Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon livestream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon on Twitch and YouTube, and it's Friday, April 16th, 2021. And because it's Friday, that means it's Final Fantasy Fridays on the channel. Currently, we're playing the first game that we're diving into for Final Fantasy Fridays is Final Fantasy 9. We're in Disc 3, and where we left off is we're in the Kyra Desert. And for the first time in the game, surprisingly this far into the game, they've given us the ability to freely swap out any one of our party members. We have access to a boat where we can freely explore the overworld, the Blue Nautilus. And yeah, we can return to the boat at any time and swap out party members. So for the first time, we've been able to evenly grind out our party members. And their levels are dependent on how much story time they get, which they have been up to this point. If you're watching live on twitch.tv/3up_moon, thank you so much for tuning in. And if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, you can click the subscribe button, give it a subscribe or a follow on Twitch, and basically you won't be able to miss any of the streams. I upload every single one of my VODs to YouTube, and there's a full playlist. This is part 16 of Final Fantasy 9. You can go at any time to YouTube and check out all the parts leading up to this. Now, I have played Final Fantasy 9 before, several times growing up, but it is sort of a semi-blind playthrough, so a lot of this stuff that's happening right now I really don't remember. But right now we've gotten the ship, and we're on a mission to find Kuja's underground lair. Kuja's underground lair is southeast of the other continent, where the Black Mage village was, where the Gnome village was. And we encountered an antlion, which is a classic Final Fantasy enemy. It's a boss in Final Fantasy 4 and 5. Almost killed us. But where we are, we need to do some grinding. That's our key right now. It's our first opportunity that we've had all the party members in one spot, so I'm going to try to aim to do some grinding. El Gran Jefe, welcome to the stream. Michelle, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the hydrate earlier. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. And the music we're listening to is from Dragon Warrior 5 in the Super Famicom, if you were curious. Just want to also say thank you to DPDC for the follow and 9 Names for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the support. The game will be up here in just a moment. And just let me know if at any time you need more audio or less audio from either the game or myself. Hello, and welcome everyone. You should be able to see me and see the game. And in just a moment, I will get the game audio going. You let me know what the levels should be. Happy Friday. Welcome to Final Fantasy Fridays on the 3 at Moon live stream channel. I'm excited. We did not play last Friday, but normally every Friday evening we'll do Final Fantasy stream, and once we beat this, we're going to be diving into Final Fantasy V Advance. All right. So yeah, we're just on the coast of Kara Desert. I'm just going to try and do some grinding here. Try and just get our bearings and also just find our ship, the Blue Nautilus. Yeah, this is going to need to come down a bit in just a second here. Okay, that's probably better for volume for the game and myself, but you let me know if you need more or less of anything else. Oh, right into it. Right into it with some battles, okay. So we've got 3 Up Moon, which is the name for Zidane. Selbake is our character Amaranth. Hatboy is the name the chat gave Vivi. And Artemis. Artemis is the name that the chat gave Aiko, I think is the character's name. We have everyone available on the team right now. Trying to do some grinding. We have found 2 more Stelazio coins, and I think that if we go back to Treno later on, like after we do this this story section, if we get an opportunity to go back to the city of Treno, we can go to this woman named Stella who collects these horoscope astrological themed coins called Stelazio coins, and each time we trade one in we get a gift. So one time we got 1,000 gil, another time we got like 5 Phoenix Pinions or something. If we trade in 2 more items, I think it might be 3 more coins. We'll get the Blood Sword, and for Steiner, who we named Biff, Steiner, it's his best weapon basically. Here's the ship. And let's just take a look at our character really quick. Just do a quick little recap. We've got the characters here. Everyone's roughly around the same level. I'm just trying to get Artemis up a few levels, and then we're going to swap out Artemis. And probably someone else, probably swap out Selbake. In fact, I might as well just do that right now. But we do have to remember We do have to remember to go to Trano and trade those cards in, or those coins, sorry, the Stelazio coins. Because we need the Blood Sword for Steiner, and the reason why is because it deals, it heals the user for as much damage as it deals, the Blood Sword. And it's his best weapon. Sid, who was transformed into an Oglop, like a bug-like creature, we attempted to turn him back into a human, but it turned him into a frog, and he's basically just the frog from Chrono Trigger, is what he looks like to me. Hence the frog emotes in the chat. Let me get rid of the sun here, or the moon, sorry. There we go. Perfect. So yeah, I think I will swap out Selbake. So you can see our levels aren't fully even, but so I really want to get some experience for people. So we'll swap out Selbake for Toriel, and then Artemis. We'll keep Artemis in for a couple more levels. Do you know where you're going? Yes, I do. Now this game was recently remastered on the Switch. I think it's available on Steam as well, and PlayStation 4 and Xbox. So if you've never played this game before, I highly recommend it. It's super fun. Check out the remaster if you can. I'm playing the original. Just trying to remember the controls here. Cool. So yeah, I think Kuja's underground fortress. There's something like, yeah, there's a whole bunch of little sinkholes just straight ahead of us. Kuja has an underground fortress or underground lair, and Kuja is the main antagonist. He's like bombed using the summon Bahamut, which is an ancient dragon, has bombed several cities, has instigated a bunch of wars, and killed, directly killed royalty at their own hand. So not a good person. But their lair is supposed to be here on the southeast part of the island. As you can see, we found this beautiful spot to land. And yeah, we just need to do some training. We haven't been able to do this in the game for a while. A lot of it, there is a ton of story, ton of cutscenes, a ton of just setting stuff up. And I feel like only now, when they've given you the ship, and you're grinding, and you've got access to all your party members, and you can swap them out, only now does it really feel like a classic Final Fantasy game. Even though they've been alluding to Final Fantasy game aesthetic, specifically this game takes a lot of the futuristic aesthetic of Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and tosses it in favor of linking it and kind of entrenching it in the aesthetic of all the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies. So Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, I gotta bring this volume down a touch even more. But yeah, there's something very Super Nintendo-esque and very like Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 about this game, and this is when it really starts to like grab a hold of it, because it starts to feel exactly like when you start the first Final Fantasy. You've got 4 party members. You can swap them out if you need to, like swap out their order. You can buff them. You can grind with them. You can get more like better equipment, better spells. And Final Fantasy V perfected that with the class system, and I really think this is the first time this game really truly feels like a classic Final Fantasy. There's lots of references in the music as well to the classic Final Fantasies. Yeah, let's just do some training, try to get some experience. One of the things I love about this game is that the textures are almost pixelated. They have a little bit of a pixel art vibe. Also, each of the individual battle arenas are fantastic, in my opinion. There's tons of them in this game. Plus, the enemy design is up there for some of my favorite enemy design. That's kind of the reason why I was playing some Dragon Quest games, or Dragon Quest music earlier on the stream, is because I watched my buddy Grimbomb just beat Dragon Quest 4 on the 3DS on his channel. It's a pretty awesome game. It's got some really great music, and he's playing Dragon Quest V on DS as well, currently. And those games have some of my favorite enemy designs. Some of my favorite enemy designs, sorry. This game has some of my favorite enemy designs: Earthbound and Chrono Trigger. Those ones all stand out for me for great enemy designs. Got over 100 G. Nothing like some late night Final Fantasy and some coffee on stream. Digging it. Nice. Okay. We have to keep an eye on our team, though. Gotta make sure that they're fully healed. Ether is gonna restore 150 MP. We'll definitely use Ether there. And yeah, let's arrange. And the key pendants. This is what I was talking about. Oh, we have 3 of them. We have Virgo, we have Libra, and we have Sagittarius. So we're gonna really need to trade those 3 things in. Those are our 3 Stelazio coins. So that'll actually make 5 total, which is great. They are hidden all over the world, all over the continent, in each different area, each different city. They're just basically hidden items in general. Pretty cool. I don't want to take on any antlions. I just want to do some training. Got a mutant Pumbaa, as usual. I always like that you could press select, and the Moogle will explain a command to you. So I really do think this game is probably a great one to start with if you want to get into Final Fantasy games, if not Final Fantasy V. Maybe even Final Fantasy X could be an okay one to get into as your very first Final Fantasy game. 6 could work too. 6 really hooked me in first time I played it. It's got some fantastic music, and also the story is extremely engaging. The story here is hitting a lot of typical fantasy tropes of the time, and also just writing tropes of the time in video games in general. Some of the best character development in this game is in Hat Boy's case, so Vivi. He has the most growth, the darkest storyline, and also, yeah, just generally is the best written character. So like this, Lancer reduces enemies' HP and MP. It can actually attack the MP of the opponent. And Rice's Wind is a really good ability because it can heal the whole party. So even though Toriel doesn't have any white magic, and Toriel has a little bit of a red magic vibe, a lot of our characters are hinting at some of the classes from Final Fantasy V. And once we dive into Final Fantasy V, you'll see that there's a lot of similarities there. But Toriel is sort of like a paladin meets a red mage. Licky Tongue, which is the name that the chat named Kina. Licky Tongue is kind of a blue mage, and that's what the Eat command is. It's sort of a new interpretation of blue magic. Because blue mage can actually learn abilities and attacks from enemies. Licky Tongue's ability is Eat. When an opponent or an enemy in this game is weak enough, you can actually eat the enemy to do the final blow. But yeah, you has to be weak enough. And it has to be an opponent that actually gives you an attack. But a lot of opponents can, if you eat them, you learn an attack, and then it's a permanent attack for your party member, which is pretty cool. So we've got a handful of moves that only Licky Tongue can learn, and they're moves that usually enemies can use against us, or that are particularly just inspired by enemies in the game, which is interesting. I really like that concept. In Final Fantasy V, you can actually change the class of any of your characters at any time. which is a pretty versatile way to handle that system. We made a lot of progress in our Link to the Past randomizer today, which I felt stoked about. Nice. Take out this mutant Pumbaa. Pumbaa, if you got hold of the radioactive serum from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Rocksteady, Bebop, and Pumbaa. Nice. Toriel got the kill. You can get that experience. Next level 666. Oh my god. The level of the beast. We need 666 experience points on Toriel to get another life. Toriel's character name is Freya in this game, but I opted to go for Toriel. We have a redeem in the chat where you can name any character in any RPG we're playing, or any Pokemon that we catch. And most of the characters were redeemed that way, but Cellbake was Cellbake Streams, who shows up to the streams a lot. He's a regular here. Cellbake was the name that we opted to choose for Amaranth because Cellbake was the most recent subscriber, I believe, at the time. And then I opted to give Toriel the name, or Freya the name Toriel, because I had just been watching some people play Undertale. Which is a game I really love for its soundtrack, but also its great writing and its eerie setup. It really makes you... It's an unsettling game, it can be. And it's one of the most unique RPG battle systems of the last 10 years, easily. Maybe even 20. Easy there. Stop with your healing. Stop with your healing. Oh, he's dancing. Nice. Did we get the experience? Did we get the level up? I didn't even see there. I just skipped past it. I skipped past it. Nope. Hatboy got to level 32 though. Ooh. Characters that look like they're right out of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Yeah, a lot of us have auto potion. That's a crit. Let's do this. Trying to bring the solution, eh? Easy there. Not sure if that's burned or what status element that is on us. Done. Hapoy gets the win. There we go. Level 21. 21. So yeah, we're gonna have to do some grinding for a little bit, which is totally fine. It's the first time, like I said, the first time we've been able to do it for a while. I hope that nobody's having issues with frame rate. It's looking like it's doing okay. Is the game running smoothly? Let me know in the chat. Might be able to make some tweaks to make it run a little smoother. Nice day for a white wind. Nice. I'm really digging 3-Up-Moon's sword right now. The sword we have equipped to Zidane. Very cool. Or to Monkey David Bowie, which is basically what he looks like. Orcs. Weird. Artemis healed a little bit when Halfway cast that fire spell. That's interesting. Is it because they're next to each other in the party? Do they heal each other because they're both healers? They both have the ability to perform magic. Interesting. There's just some odd behavior. I've never seen that before. Oh no, sorry. Artemis is using an item that's slowly healing. That's what it is. It has nothing to do with what's going on. One of the items Artemis is holding is just going to slowly increase health. Health. I also appreciate that this game has multiple battle themes, so depending on the tone of the game, where you're at, if you're just on the overworld, or if there's a serious story beat that's happening, if it's a staged battle, there's a ton of different iterations of the battle theme, and it's not like Super Mario Land 2 where it's all the same melody, just in different genres. They're all very different pieces, which is really cool. Nobuo Uematsu did some great work. I must have had some fun referencing their earlier pieces. Yeah, it does 45 MP of damage. Interesting. Done. Likely one more battle or two more battles to get another level for a tutorial, which is great. Welcome, Raiders. Future Synthetic, welcome to the stream. Oh, thank you so much. Bach O'Clock, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Happy Friday. Welcome to Final Fantasy Fridays. Every Friday evening or Friday night, I dive a little further into a Final Fantasy game, and we're playing Final Fantasy IX, the original version. The game was just recently remastered. Hope everyone's having a great Friday night. Bach O'Clock, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Raiders. You just got us to 250 follows. So thank you, Future Synthetic. And we are I've only been streaming for 3 months, and we're already at 250 follows, 25 subscribers. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate it. I was just talking about that, Future Synthetic, just talking about how I really like the magic system, and I like how things kind of tie back into the original classes from Final Fantasy V and Final Fantasy VI. Even in my opinion, the textures are callbacks to the original Super Nintendo RPG Final Fantasy games. What were you playing tonight? What were you streaming? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. My name is Matt, by the way, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon. I have a YouTube channel where every single one of my VODs is uploaded there. This is part 16 of our playthrough, so we're in disc 3. And right now we're just grinding because it's about the first time, it is the first time in the game where we've really had access to every single party member. It's not been story specific, like we're not just going to deal with having Vivi in the party and Kina in the party or Steiner just because they're in the story. This is the first time that we have access to a ship, the Blue Nautilus, and it's actually surprising that it's actually taken this far into it, like this, it's taken this long. Now this game was also recently remastered as well, on the Switch, on Steam. A bunch of the Final Fantasy games are remastered. Oh nice, you were streaming the Final Fantasy III Remake for PC, crazy. So there's been a few people actually talking about Final Fantasy III today, because a couple friends of mine and followers that are also streamers have been attempting the DS version and the Steam version as well. Today specifically, so that's pretty interesting. It's a really tough game. It's got a lot of stigma around it in terms of how difficult it is. I've never played it before. I think if I did, I'd love to try the 3D version, the remake, because it does feel a little bit more like Final Fantasy IX. But I do have some redeems in the chat as well for people to name characters. So our characters all have wacky names. You can name a character in any RPG that I'm playing or any Pokemon run. And I do retro games, I do randomizers, RPGs, and randomizers are like retro games where everything's shuffled around. Earlier today we were doing Link to the Past randomizer. And every Saturday night I do streams with my partner Michelle. We do Mario Golf co-op. We've been trying to unlock courses and characters and just get better at the game and experience that game, which is one that we both had a lot of fun with co-op growing up. And then also on Sundays at 6 p.m. Pacific, I do viewer requests. So one of the other redeems that you can do is you can save 4,200 moonstones and add a game to the queue, and every single Sunday I'll tackle it. This Sunday we're going to be playing Tactics Ogre, the Knights of Lotus, which is a strategic battle RPG, a tactical RPG, similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. I've never played any of the Ogre Battle or Tactics Ogre games. Then we're going to play The Little Mermaid on NES, a Capcom platformer. Quite tough. And then after that, we've got Jungle Strike on the Sega Genesis. So it's usually a mixed bag. But I'll give it an honest shot. I'll try to play the game for a while. Last Sunday, we only played one game. We ended up only playing Super Bonk. But it was super fun. We got 5 stages in of the 6 stages of the game. But yeah, as you can see, Zidane is named 3 Up Moon here. We've named Freya Toriel, after the Undertale character. Vivi was named Hatboy, and Aiko is named Artemis. And our current goal is we just got the ship, and we need to find Kuja's underground lair. Kuja is the main antagonist of this game, who's caused a bunch of war, who's murdered using the summon Bahamut by summoning Bahamut to shoot a whole bunch of fireballs down at different castles and cities. He's enslaved people to be his soldiers. There's a whole bunch of bad stuff going on. And Kuja's got an underground lair here, and all the characters are pissed at this point. But like I said, this is the first time we've been able to just freely go to the ship, the Blue Nautilus, and swap our party members out. So everyone was completely uneven levels. Ooh, double white. Cool. Yeah, so everyone's been uneven levels, and I've just been trying to level people up. Artemis and Toriel are the ones we're leveling up right now. Also, as you can see, Artemis is glowing because our trance bar is filled up. And just like the limit break in Final Fantasy VII, this is sort of the next evolution of it. And I think it's really interesting because, you know, for a white mage, we can do 2 cures in an attack. We can do double black magic, so 2 spells per turn. But then for other characters, trance is a completely different thing. Like, it boosts 3 Up Moon's abilities and actually gives certain trance attacks that he can use, like limit break. Also, the ability system in this, where you equip gems, is very similar to something like the materia system, but I think is perfected in Final Fantasy X with the sphere level up system. It's one of the coolest RPG level up systems in my book. It's also apparently, I think Itorama was telling me that it has apparently been updated. Like the new remaster of 10 has a slightly, you can play with the classic sphere system, or you can play with a brand new, like, rebalanced one. But it was so fun to be able to, like, that tied that game right back into Final Fantasy V, for example, because you could take each character and level them up based on how you pleased in whatever order you liked. Just like in 5, how you could swap out to different classes. It wasn't you. You know nothing about Final Fantasy. I know nothing about French fries, about FF. Lancer's pretty cool. One of the Dragoon moves, or Paladin moves. Toriel can use Lancer, which actually attacks the enemy for HP and MP, which is really interesting. Yeah, I really enjoyed... I've heard good things about Little Mermaid. Future Synthetic, and also Itorama. I really, really enjoyed Super Bonk, so thank you for making me play it. We got our first hype train yesterday, too. Really great couple of days. Yeah, Itorama, I was playing Link to the Past Randomizer, and we pretty much got all the items we needed. We were kind of stuck until we found the flippers and the hook shot, and we took a completely alternate route than I did in my very first run. I ended up using flippers and hook shot to swim around, look the long way around in the Dark World, and then take myself to Skull Woods, and we made the right choice because Skull Woods gave us the hammer. I'll have the VOD. The VOD's on my page, but I also have I'll be uploading it to YouTube. We got a ton of progress done, and we're in the Swamp Palace, I believe, the one with the water levels that you have to raise. Heal me. We didn't even get to use the double heal in the last battle because we killed the enemy before the trance happened. You'll also notice that Artemis's trance meter is back to nothing again. So if you get trance, you just want to use that attack. You can't save it for the next battle. Yes, there we go. Get this bug. There's an episode, actually there's a main villain in the Aladdin animated series on Disney Channel back in the day, who was sort of like a Julius Caesar steampunk inventor, and he had bugs and beetles, like these mechanical beetles that looked exactly like that enemy. And every time I see that enemy, I just always think of the episodes with that weird, wacky inventor dude. Eventually he built himself a golden scarab, like, drone that he could, I guess it wouldn't be a drone because he's in it, but like a golden scarab sort of like giant steampunk flying machine. It was very much like Wild Wild West meets Julius Caesar, like a Roman aesthetic meets steampunk. It was very weird. But not an awful animated series. I thought some of the storylines were pretty cool growing up in that show, watching that show. Oh, we don't have ether anymore, do we? It's okay, tent will do. Yeah, 3 Up Moon's getting a heal as well. Yeah, thank you so much again, Future Synthetic. I gave you a follow as well, and thank you to Bach O'Clock for being the 250th follower. Surfins! So are you quite far in Final Fantasy 3 right now, or are you just starting the game? Ooh, hydrate. That's a nice cold ginger tea going on, but it has that kick, spicy kick. Yeah, so Artemis, we're trying to get to level 30, by the way, and I'm trying to get Toriel to at least level 30 if we can, but I just don't want to over-level anyone either. But again, this is the first time that we've been able to actually level the characters up. I feel like I'm playing Pokemon, which is a game that we're also running a randomizer of currently on the channel. I'm still pretty close to the beginning. If you know the game, you've just got to Viking Cove and the Nepto Shrine. I don't know the game well. I do not. But you're pretty close to the beginning. Nice. Yeah, I've seen people play it, like I've seen footage of it, and it kind of reminds me a lot of this game. I do really appreciate that the 3D remakes, like the ones on DS and stuff, and the Steam ones, have, they're just like, they pay homage to the PlayStation era games. I'd like to see the opposite. I'd like to see somebody remake Final Fantasy IX in the aesthetic of Final Fantasy VI. Like imagine a Final Fantasy VI hack that fully integrated the story of 9. Or imagine in the style of Final Fantasy 4 or 5, playing Final Fantasy X. Like demakes are really interesting to me in my mind. I don't know if anyone's really done too many demakes, aside from fan projects. But there is a hack for for Pokemon Red on the original Game Boy. I don't know why I said Super Mario. For Super Mario Red version, there's a hack for Pokemon Red on the Game Boy, and it actually allows you to add all the Pokemon up to Pokemon X and Y. It came out around that time. They don't have the Sun and Moon Pokemon or the Sword and Shield Pokemon, so no Gen 7 and no Gen 8. But it actually adds all those games with really bad, like, demake sprite art. It's pretty funny. So people have done that kind of thing. I'm going to be playing, I do play a lot of Mario Kart Super Circuit on the channel. And I'm going to be playing a Super Mario Kart hack called Super Mario Kart Super Circuit, which is basically all the Game Boy Advance tracks demade into the Super Nintendo game. If you know Mario Kart Super Circuit a lot, or if you know it well, you'll know that the extra cups are all like revamped, remade versions of the original Super Mario Kart tracks, so it's just the inverse, and you can play like Sky Garden or Cheep Cheep Beach or Cheeseland. You can play those like in Super Mario Kart, which I think is pretty cool. Those are the two I spent the most time with Mario Kart games, and Mario Kart 64 I spent a lot of time playing battle mode with my cousins growing up. But it is pretty cool to see people dabbling in that kind of thing. I believe there's also a Super Mario Kart 8 and a Super Mario Kart DS with as many as you can fit into the game, because there's only so many tracks you can fit into the original Super Nintendo game. But pretty cool. Ooh. I think we've got darkness for both. Oh, just Vivi. Nice. Just Hat Boy's got darkness. Nice. Still early times. Early times in Final Fantasy 3. Nice. Oh yeah. I want to thank Itarama and Surfins again for yesterday, for helping contribute to the hype train, and for helping us get to our subscriber goal and unlock that extra emote slot. And an extra thanks to Itarama for just always showing up to the streams and for making me that emote. I really appreciate it. Super hype day yesterday. Okay, let's take a look. Keep an eye on these buggers because there's some stuff going on. I think anointment cures trouble, and I think that's what's going on with Hat Boy. Nope. Eye drops? Is it darkness? Yes, it is. How many tents do we have? That's the question. 7? Okay, cool. So let's do this. Scooby-doo, scooby-doo-doo-doo. Tent. Yes, please. Now, I always was under the misconception, for some reason, until I jump back into this game. I always thought that tents fully healed you, fully healed every party member, full HP, full MP. But they don't. They heal you a little bit. They heal up to a certain point. So you can notice that our HP is not, or our MP is not fully healed. I don't know what made me believe that, and that's not the way they work in the old school games either. In Final Fantasy 4 or 5, they don't fully heal you. Let's save as well. It's always good to save while we're on the overworld. We don't have too many overworld opportunities. Well, now we do, now that everything's open to us. Yes, the Kira Desert. You had to buy a cabin. Oh yeah, I remember cabins from the original Final Fantasy 1. My cousin had that game on NES, and I played it a long time. I played it multiple times, but I never got far in it. Like, it was quite difficult. I'm very nostalgically connected to Final Fantasy 1, but not well versed in playing it. It's a very difficult game. Very cool. Okay, so you had to buy a cabin in Final Fantasy 1, so there must be cabins here in this game that you can get later on, or other games, to get a full heal in the field. Nice. Interesting. Yeah, I really like the design of all the battlefields, the battle arenas, and the enemies. I mentioned it before, but the enemies in this game are some of my favorite designs for enemies, along with the Dragon Quest games, Chrono Trigger, and Earthbound. Those are all standouts for me. Let's get rid of this mutant Pumbaa. Okay. Probably 1 or 2 more battles and Toriel will be in level 23. One of my favorite overworld themes is in Final Fantasy IX, and I was mentioning earlier before the raid that also the fact that this game has multiple different, like a huge variety of different battle themes is really interesting to me, because depending on what's happening in the story, depending on, you know, if it's a tense moment or if we're just grinding here on the overworld, there's a handful of different battle themes. I really appreciate that variety. Not only as a player, but as a musician and composer as well, like from the composer's perspective. Nobuo Uematsu also did a ton of referencing melodically to melodies and songs from Final Fantasy 1 and 2. The Gurgu Volcano, Motoya's Cavern, Garland's Castle, and Garland's final boss fight. All that stuff is musically referenced here in this game. And there is a character named Garland in this who initially, upon conception, was supposed to be years later, like an ancient Garland, like the original antagonist from Final Fantasy 1 was supposed to be kind of controlling the antagonist from this game. And we did meet Garland. Oh my god, what is this zombie whale monstrosity? Holy shit, that's amazing. Yes, please. That's awesome. We have to summon. Oh, okay, yep, we're summoning. Okay. We're getting bitch slapped, and Toriel is in trance mode. Perfect timing. What is this zombie whale? Holy crap. It's an amazing design. I love that. Wow, not enough items. What? Nice, 1040. I love this animation for Artemis' summon for Fenrir. So cool. You call that a knife? This is a knife. Did he guard from it? Yo, get out of here. Get out of here. It's a zombie, so we should be curing it. Oh, I cured somebody else. I didn't need to do that. Yeah, we should be curing it, because when you use white magic on anything undead in Final Fantasy... Ooh, non-elemental damage. Bio, let's do it. Oh, right, didn't even need to. That's a beach zombie whale. That is, like, terrible for infection. Imagine a zombie virus actually existed and actually infected a whale. And then all the whale would have to do is just die in a populated area. And boom, everyone's zombies. Everyone? Zombies. Zombies? Everyone. Make yourself at home. The bathroom's 2 doors down and to the left. And let me know if you need anything. Enjoy the party. Toriel's not doing too well. Actually, a bunch of us aren't doing too well health-wise right now. Most of the party members also have the ability Auto Potion, so when they get hit, they just grab a potion from the pack, and it doesn't take up our turn, but they heal themselves a little bit. However, we're out of potions right now. But I'm pretty sure everyone has Auto Potion equipped. Also, Artemis has an ability that is slowly healing her. Okay, level 33. Okay, I'm gonna... Let's go back to the ship here and just swap out party members, because I don't want Hapboy to be fully leveled. I have this like OCD thing where everyone should be around the same level together, which is why I'm really stoked that we're actually able to do this for the first time. Instead of being like, oh, who happens to be in the story at this time and who happens to be in this village at this time that we have to use. And there's been multiple party split-ups and stuff like that that I'm not a huge fan of. But I do understand in terms of the storytelling, like that's something you'd have to do, have to implement. Ooh, nice. Cool design. Yo, it's gonna use Blizzaga on us? What the hell? What kind of frozen-ass ice squid is this? Took Toriel right out, which sucks. Hopefully this doesn't kill it. I don't want to kill this enemy too quickly. We should use Phoenix Pinions because they're in battle only. Let's use that, and then we have one high potion. Oh, okay. Oh, auto potion was used, that's why. Sucks. Okay, we'll use tent on Toriel. We can't? Sure. Couldn't steal anything, that's fine. It's all good. Ink. Ooh. Growth. I just fucking saved you. Great ways to have a tent. Well, not really. Well, actually, yes, because we got bitten by a silence, poison, and darkness snake. Thanks. 3 venoms in 1. Don't attack Toriel. Ah, damn it. This ain't good. Okay, use Rice's Wind, which is supposed to heal our HP and MP. Toriel's only healing move. Didn't do much. What? Darkness is really fucking with us. Come on. Oops. Oh, cool. Race's Wind doesn't heal us right away. It's a gradual heal. I'm super into that, actually. I didn't realize that this whole time. I've used it several times, but I never realized it was gradual, because it probably just was used at the very end of a battle. Huh. Gigan Octopus. Oh wow, it only did 184. Crazy. Yes, please. 3 at Moon 2007. Feel that. We went friggin' Kaioken there. Holy shit. Yeah. Now what I was trying to do is head back to our boat. Our boat. So we can go at the enemies with a different party. Okay. Hatboy is super useful though, having the HP. Let's talk to Frog from Chrono Trigger. I mean Regent Sid, who we recently turned into. We recently turned him into a frog, trying to turn him from an oglop, a bug-like creature, back into a human. So here we can swap our party members out. I'm gonna swap out Hatboy. I'm gonna keep everyone pretty close. Tifa. And then as soon as we get a chance, we'll swap out Artemis and Tifa once they get to 30 for Licky Tongue and Biff, because we have to give them some experience. But we'll keep Toriel in the party for a bit. And, oh yeah, we gotta talk to Blank. Do you know where you're going? Yes, I do. Yes, I do, but they do. That zombie whale was crazy. Its fin attack was nuts. So yeah, as soon as I head towards, I'm pretty sure it's straight ahead is where Kuja's underground lair is. And there are several little sinkholes here that have antlines in them. I'm sure one of them will eventually take us to Kuja's underground lair, but we might have to take on a bunch of antlines. And that's another thing that has really entrenched not just this experience of being able to use every party member and the freedom of using the ship to travel the overworld, but the antlion is designed exactly like it is in Final Fantasy V, and I think it's a boss in both Final Fantasy IV and V. Pretty classic enemy. It's not a boss here so much as just a really, really tough enemy to beat. Still really cool though. So Tifa was the name that the chat gave Princess Garnet. Command failed. Tifa can't concentrate. So we're going to get a lot of that. Tifa basically has like the truant ability in Pokemon where every other turn she'll attack, or every other turn. It kind of sucks, but we're going to need the experience. And the reason why Tifa can't concentrate and is even experiencing that and acting like like she has the truant ability is because her voice, she lost her voice when she saw her mom die and went through the trauma of what do you call it, watching Alexandria as soon as she became queen when her mom died and was killed by Kuja. She went through the trauma of watching Alexandria helplessly as Bahamut attacked Alexandria, which is the kingdom that she now rules over and comes from. So, pretty crazy. So right now she can't speak, and that's translated in battle as sometimes not doing the command that you expect. These things are giving us some decent experience. They're not like 523 per, that's not too bad. I actually wouldn't mind to take on another one of those zombie whales. Another Mutant Pumbaa. Mutant Pumbaa. That would be a great username on Twitch, Mutant Pumbaa. A little music moment for you, Itarama. If you're still kicking in the chat. Look at that, Toriel, level 24. We are so close to getting Artemis to level 30, and then we'll swap out I think for Steiner. No, not Steiner. We're going to swap out for Licky Tongue. I'm going to try to also maybe potentially use the Eat command and use Licky Tongue's blue magic to learn some abilities from some of these enemies. Because we don't have very many for Licky Tongue right now. Licky Tongue being Kina, if you've played this game before. Yo. Easy there, troll. Come on. Cool. There we go. Level 30 for Artemis. So now we're going to swap Artemis or Aiko out. Quick battle, eh? Right on the coast. I love this battle background here. Whenever you do a coastal battle here, it's really nice. Not a fan of dealing with the squids though. What you doing? Going squid punching. Just going squid punching. Tifa can't concentrate. Squid. That's gross. Ooh. My squid, she's got 6 legs. Your squid, she's got none. Nice. Did it? Yes. Good, Toro got the kill too. It doesn't give you extra experience or anything. But still, 1524. Nice. 3 Moon is getting up there. That's fine though, if one person is fully healed up. We're also getting high potions from those squids, which is quite nice. Remember, every single one of our characters has auto potion, so whenever they get hit, they'll automatically grab a potion and heal themselves, which is super useful. So we need to collect a bunch of those. Oh, not yet. Do you want to change your party? Yes. Let's swap out Artemis for Licky Tongue. And before we do, let's actually quickly take a look at Lickitongue's abilities. So a lot of these were all used, actually every one of these we achieved by waiting until an enemy was at the very end of its health, was weak enough, and then obviously certain enemies you can't learn anything from, but it's a little bit of a throwback to Blue Magic, or the Blue Mage class from Final Fantasy V. You can use the Eat command, and then you can go into your magic. Basically, you use the Eat command, you finish the enemy off, and you learn an ability. So all these are attacks we've learned from eating enemies. So Lickitongue learned level 3 Defenseless, reduces defense of enemies whose levels are multiples of 3. I've used this 15 times. It's never effective. So I've never encountered in those 15 battles an enemy with a multiple of 3. So not a great attack. Aqua Breath is pretty good, causes water damage to all enemies, does a decent amount of damage. Match for Magic I've never really used, but it's sort of like Feint Attack or False Swipe. It reduces the target's HP to 1, so then we can throw a Pokeball at it. No, of course. You can use Match for Magic though to try and bring it to 1 and then eat it. So the combination of Match for Magic and Eat are pretty cool. Pumpkinhead damages with the difference between your max HP and current HP. So only when it's kind of like, not Return, but there's another Pokemon move, Frustration, something like that. No, Flail. It's like Flail. Flail in Pokemon, where basically, if you have no health, then it's going to do the maximum amount of damage. You also have Angel Snack, which uses Remedy on all party members, so that's quite good. Must be Final Fantasy month. Exceed, welcome to the stream. It's actually Final Fantasy Friday. I've been doing this since I started the channel, and this is the first Final Fantasy that we've dove into, which has been nice. Oop, I need to do some healing though. We have to use Remedy, and just because we have Tifa here, maybe I can use Cure. Okay. That works. It works for me. Yeah, every single Friday I do... I keep calling it the Blue Nautilus. It's the Blue Narcissus is the name of the ship, by the way. I've been making a mistake there. But yeah, every Friday I do Final Fantasy, which is fun. Once we beat this, we'll be playing Final Fantasy V, the Game Boy Advance version. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Let's change the Undead Killer and add the Chemist. Doubles the potency of medicinal items. Yes, please. Gamble defense. Raises defense occasionally. Yes, please. So this is kind of like, it's the ability system in this is sort of like the evolution of materia, I guess. And eventually evolved into the sphere system, like I mentioned in Final Fantasy X. Okay, let's do some more grind, and let's put the grind to the grind. What? Anything's possible if you put your grind to it. Let's go. Not what I wanted to do at all. I do know where I'm going. Thank you very much. Got some Chocobo tracks, it looks like. Hope you're doing well, Exceed, and having an awesome Friday so far. I think we've tried eating the Mutant Pumbas before. Pretty sure. It's been an alright day. Nice. That's good to hear. Yeah, no. Fighting these Mutant Pumbas is going to give us no experience. I think the Griffins, too, aren't going to give us much, but at least if we're dealing with the Trolls and the Beetles, we'll get some decent experience. And honestly, the Squids, the Gigant Octopus, are giving us lots of experience, plus high potions, so I don't mind taking on Squids. squibbos. We've definitely eaten, wow, one hit, thank you very much. Jeez. Yeah, I really love 3 Moon's weapon right now. Zidane's weapon. And yeah, we've definitely eaten a Griffin and a Pumbaa. Whoa, I'm getting dizzy, man. Great percussion work on this soundtrack as well. If you're just focusing on the bass and drums, there's some fantastic work done. I don't think that I've eaten this thing yet. Let's try. Nope, can't do it. I'm gonna kill it before it happens. That's fine. So it's a tough thing to strategize with Licky Tongue because you have to time it out. In that you use the eat command when it's weak enough, but before it dies. That's really nice ginger tea. Come on, Toyo. Oh, wow. It's not too bad. Didn't do that much damage at all. It was more of a dramatic move than anything. Dramatic, anticlimactic. Thanks, Pumbaa. Thank you, Tifa. Nice, level 29, which means that once she gets to level 30, we can swap her out of the party. I just want everyone to get to 30, at least. Especially after dealing with that antlion. Once everyone's at 30, we'll be able to pick our perfect team and then try to take on some antlions. And maybe even move ahead to take on Kuja's, or at least to find Kuja's underground lair. Look at these walnuts. Walnut bugs. Get out of here. I know can't eat it until it weaker. Alright. Yeah, it's always a risk to taking the eat command because it'll still work. Maybe we can do the cook command here. Nice. Okay, we didn't eat this one yet. We learned Limit Glove. Nice. So I guess if we have Trance, there's a better chance that we're going to be able to learn it. That's pretty cool. Ooh, I like the color palette too. The trance mode Lickitung. That's pretty sweet. Trance mode Kina. The beetle up close looks like a ranting grandpa, like an old man that's just ranting about something if you look at his mouth or his face. Just like the Muppets from the two old men Muppets. Okay, detranced. Nice. Another griffin. Nice. Yeah, that was 928 damage from that spoon that Lickitung was holding. So we've got some pretty crazy attack right now, even for level 23. Tutorial at level 25, and we're definitely going to be bumping up that Lickitung level in this next battle here. For everyone in the chat, what was your very first Final Fantasy game you ever played? Mine was Final Fantasy 1. Like I said, I used to borrow it from my cousin. They had the original NES version. My cousin Mike was the only other cousin of mine that had an NES. I think also my cousin Tyler did as well. And he had Tiny Toons Adventures, which was a game that I used to borrow a lot. But Final Fantasy 1 was the very first one that I played. Characters learn abilities faster? Absolutely, I want that one. Nice. Did not have that one equipped. All about equipping new abilities. Oop. Time for a wise way. Start again. The rhythm of the battle theme is kind of like way wedding to you. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, why did he do 900 damage that one time, like Lickitung, and then only 120 this time? Perhaps it was a crit. Perhaps it was a crit. See, about 10 more battles, and all 3 of our party members, including, or excluding 3 Moon, should have an extra level. In fact, let's just try to stay on the shore. Maybe we can encounter another one of those gigantic octopus, the Gigan Octopus, or the zombie whale. Fucking cool enemy. Oh wow, only 315. Yeah, let's definitely try and grind out these battles on the shore, like on the beach, because there seems to be stronger enemies that are washing up from the water here. And they also give us more experience and high potions. So it's like win-win-win. It's like a 3-win moon, if you know what I mean. There we go. Another giant octopus. It's gonna give us some trouble, but we got lucky that Princess Garnet was actually able to use that move. Aqua Breath. Hydro Palm. Miss. Of course. That works. Oh, come on. That sucks. It's a really cool animation for an attack, I gotta say. Really cool animation. I know can't get into this weaker. Oh, nice. Oh, Mighty Guard. Perfect. That was perfect timing. So we learned Mighty Guard and Limit Glove. Plus, good chunk of experience and ability points. Absolutely worth just grinding right here. So just 1 second here. Let's go take a look and see what those 2 abilities do. Our 2 new Lucky Tongue moves. Let's use Remedy. Let's rearrange. And then let's go to Lucky Tongue. Mighty Guard. Cast Shell and Protect on all party members. Ooh, 64 HP. If I'm not mistaken, Shell is reduces damage from magic attacks and Protect is physical attacks. Yeah, cool. Nice. Didn't mean to do that. And then what else do we got for Lucky Tongue? Limit Glove. Causes non-elemental damage to the target when your HP is 1. Interesting. So, in a dire situation, if we're really, really weak, and we can get a move in as Lucky Tongue, it might make sense to use Pumpkinhead or Limit Glove. Just in a dire situation. That's cool. Yeah, we gotta stay here and we gotta farm these zombie whales. I don't know how many times I can say that in a lifetime, but hopefully only once. And only in the context of a video game, not actually having to farm zombie whales. Oh. Beefed. We got zombie whale beefed. Haha, yes, look at his hat. Perfect. That's amazing. Yes! Still healed it though, which is odd. It is undead. It should have done damage to it, but we were able to silence, poison, and darken the whale, which is funny. Ooh. Damn, Lucky Time doesn't get the experience. It's a shame. We weren't able to Phoenix down quick enough. It's fine. Ooh. Yeah, that would have been nice. That's okay. Yeah, that's really cool that we can just farm zombie whales here. I just got, because it's just too good, I have to change the stream title. Just gotta update it. It's just too good. No, I didn't want to cure myself. What a waste. Just trying to cure the dang ass whale. That dang ass whale. Come on. There we go. Whoosh. Nice, does 640. Should be able to sneak and eat in here, hopefully. Can we eat this whale? Lucky Tongue may turn into a zombie if he tries to eat. Ooh. What happened to Rhea Moon? We're tiny. Nope, not yet. I do really like the fact that we can use a tent on the whale, which is so funny. Ah, interesting. So they're shrunken because of the sound wave. I've never seen that happen before in any battle. That's interesting. Oh, crazy. What? That is insane. He just literally summoned death. That was a Discworld moment. Tiny Soul Blade. No, come on, every single person. That is not good. We're out of attempts. We were getting beefed. Why is it only doing half? That really sucks. Come on. Yeah, this is not looking good. Screw you, man. It's an awful zombie wave, or zombie whale. But we did learn level 5 death. Okay, finally we were able to earn something. The 3,000 is not going to go for tutorial, unfortunately, but we got Tifa to level 30 and Licky Tongue to level 25. Holy crap. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the way to quickly grind. Holy crap. We're gonna swap out Tifa for Biff, but then, ooh. Yeah, I think we are. It's better to use Steiner or Biff when we also have Hatboy on the team, or Vivi, because Hatboy can actually imbue black magic into his sword. So you can do some pretty cool, you can do like Fire Sword, Ice Sword, Thundara Sword, Thundaga Sword, that kind of thing. There's some pretty cool abilities that way, but I think this is what we need for the team right now. In fact, let me go to the order. Yeah, totally. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy battle. Yeah, let's take out some more zombie whales or gigant octopuses. Gigant octopi. Nice. Oh no, we're idiots. I'm a total idiot. Oh, cool. That missed. Level 5 death. KOs all enemies whose levels are multiples of 5. Wow. Let's try it. Hopefully it'll be successful more often than level 3 defenseless. Yes. Nope. Just such an awesome animation. Holy shit. Really dark. Nice. There we go. That should be some beefy experience. Nice. Level 26 for tutorial. Let's keep it going, keep it going. We're almost there. It'll be done a lot quicker now that we're hunting for zombie whales. Gotta be very, very quiet. We're hunting zombie whales. That's right, zombie whales. Whoa, zombie powder, what the hell? Yeah, it looks like I'm zombified, because I'm darkened a little bit there, in palette. Yes, such a cool animation, look at this. It's not going to poison us because we all have the ability that guards us from poison. From venom and poisonous. Or like poison status. 3 Up Moon casts Rainbow Road. Nice, look at that. The zombie whale couldn't handle Rainbow Road. The zombie whale couldn't handle the Rainbow Road. Do 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 do. Zombie whale for the new Mario Kart 8 DX Special Edition Deluxe Ultimate and Knuckles. That's the name of my new campaign and Facebook group. We're all looking for Zombie Whale to be the next Mario Kart driver. After Zombie Whale was added to the latest Smash DLC, we figured it was due time to have Zombie Whale in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe Ultimate and Knuckles Edition. Beefed. Nice. No. Goose. Nice. Getting Steiner those final hits, those kills. It's always nice. Level 24, level 26. High potion. Yeah, both the... Oh no, I think it's just the squids that are giving us high potions. We really need to face more of these things. Keep forgetting to heal. Yeah, currently Steiner has a really great weapon as well. It's like a crystal sword. But like I said, we do have 3 Stellazio coins, and we need to go back to the city of Treno eventually. And when we do, we have to go to the woman Stella who collects those coins and trade in 3 more. We've traded in 2 so far. When we trade in each coin, we actually get a different prize. And the 5th prize, or 4th prize, I think it's the 5th, is the blood sword. And then we can actually equip it to Biff or Steiner, and it will heal him for as much damage as it deals. So it becomes a pretty crucial high-level weapon. I don't know enough about these characters though to know that if I'm missing a side quest or if I'm missing like their best weapon in the game. So I'm completely open, by the way, in the chat. Like anyone can help me with the game. If you notice that I'm in an area where I could easily be missing a side quest, or there's a Stellazio coin hidden nearby, I'm super open to help. I'm not doing any no spoilers or no backseating playthroughs of this game. Farming zombie whales. Damn. I want that experience, so it's really counterintuitive to let these people stay dead. So we gotta be Phoenix Downing like crazy. I just realized, maybe that's just super dumb of me, but I just realized that Phoenix down is like a goose's down. It's like a bird's down. I just realized, I don't know, I've always thought, it's super weird that it's just called a Phoenix down, like why down? But I just realized now that it means the down, like the feathers of a phoenix. I'm such an idiot. I'm such a dude. I literally just realized that now. So funny. Get out of here, buddy. Done, done, done. $420. 3 at Moon hitting for 420. It's pretty much the most real this game has ever got. Nice. And we're all alive to get the experience. That's the key. That is the key. 1524 each. Not too concerned about 3 at Moon getting experience here. In fact, I might even, if we get one more level, I might swap out 3 at Moon for Hat Boy, for VV. Just a few more. Just a few more battles. Heal up, can we? Because we don't have any tents. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. Might just take a second here. Sometimes the game's frozen on me a couple times, so not this game, games in general. There we go. I'm gonna save. But yeah, we don't have any tents left. Falstead Coast. Yeah, the best way to heal then is just to swap our party members out. I gotcha. That's fine. Because if we swap our party members out, we'll just swap it into 2 healers. Do I want to change my party? Yes, I do. Interesting. Okay, there's something else going on in the background here. Let me just fix this. But it looks like we can't. We have to have 3 at Moon in the party. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay, everyone's full. and then let's quickly talk to the Frog again. Talk to Frog from Chrono Trigger, basically. Yeah, just swap out Lucky Tongue just for a second here. Go back to Tifa and use Cure on Lucky Tongue twice. And then go back to the team members that we had. Nice. Ooh, I always want to go back that way because it looks like that's how we enter, but no, we have to talk to Blank. Talk to Blank. Another zombie whale. Yep, we can protect against the bad breath of a zombie whale, thankfully. In fact, nothing can really poison us unless we use a tent and we are bitten by a poison silent snake or something like that. Ooh, why is there such delay? I'm sorry. I am sorry, folks. Just 1 second here. Just gonna try and zombify one of us. Which ain't good. Yes. That was pretty quick. We could take that one out. That was nice. Oh, it's zombie. Because I'm zombified, Lucky Tongue. I don't get experience. That sucks. Thankfully, we have a handful of magic tags, which we've been collecting all sorts of different ways. In battles, we picked up a few in Treno, a few in Madain Sari, which is where Artemis and Tifa, or Aiko and Garnet are from. No, we got inked. Ah, I used it on the wrong person. Damn. Damn. My squid's got 6 legs. Your squid, she's got none. Okay, we're able to kill the whales and the squids a lot quicker now, which is nice. Even though we do have some weaker party members. One more squid fight should get Licky Tongue up a level, and we have to cure 3-up Moon here real quick. Cure. Cool. Hey look, your favorite Final Fantasy! One of my favorites too as well, Jerbear. Easily. I'm really enjoying it now. I think I'm enjoying it now more than anything because I'm able to just, like a classic Final Fantasy, pick my team member. We've got a ship. We've got the blue Narcissus, which allows us to explore freely the overworld. And right now we're just outside of Kuja's underground desert lair. There are a bunch of antlions in some sort of desert tornadoes just ahead of us, who are classic Final Fantasy 4 and 5 bosses. They're not a boss in this, but they're pretty hefty enemies. And right now we're just farming and grinding, trying to get all the different party members, because this is the first time we've had access to all of them. I'm trying to get every party member to at least level 30. And we're grinding and farming zombie whales right now, so pretty therapeutic. Oh, we're just about to heal a 3-up Moon. And yeah, every single Friday I do Final Fantasy 9 for Final Fantasy Fridays, and once we beat this, we'll be taking on Final Fantasy 5 Advance, which I'm all about. So I'm just sticking to the shore here because we're able to farm zombie whales. They actually make crazy amount of experience. And yeah, Jerbear Gaming, we just got raided by Future Synthetic, who was playing some Final Fantasy 3, just like you were earlier today, and was talking about the frustration of it. I think you just entered Viking Cove. You were playing the stream. So yeah, Future Synthetic, the Jerbear Gaming was the other streamer I was talking about, that was talking about Final Fantasy 3, so it was in the air today. Oh nice, Jerbear, you do Final Fantasy Fridays as well. Very cool. Very cool. I super support that. We found ourselves a zombie whale. Oh, you follow him. Nice. Very cool. As do I now. And yeah, with that raid, with Bach O'Clock's follow, that brings us to 250 followers. We just cracked 200 a couple weeks ago, so we've been growing pretty quickly. It's been amazing. I've been really stoked. Ooh, that zombie whale fin attack. Too much damage. Gotta do some healing. And it sucks, the zombie whales have these this sort of ultra sound wave attack which can shrink us, and it cuts our attack in half, attack damage. Yeah, I think so. We're on the road to 300, and we were able to hit our first hype train yesterday. We were able to reach 25 subscriber sub goal, and our next goal is 50. And I think we can do it. I know we definitely can. We also unlocked a brand new emote slot, so we got a lot of progress. Looks like there's some a little bit of nonsense going on in my... There's some delay here. You're sitting at 189. Nice. Yeah, folks, I don't have a shout-out command, but go check out the Jerbear Gaming, another awesome retro streamer as well, who's on the road to 200. Yeah, I was gonna set up a bot. I haven't found any time to set up a bot, but I was trying to set up a bot for a list. I think I was telling you last time that I've got every Sunday I do a viewer request night, so something that would have like a command that could maybe pull up the queue and let people know what game is next and who redeemed what. And then also a command, because I have a series called Whim of the Wheel, and if you're into NES games at all, or retro puzzle and arcade style games, it's a series that pays tribute to the era when arcade high scores and just high scores in general meant a lot more than they do today. today we deal with achievement culture, and a lot more people are dealing with how fast, they hold a lot of weight to how fast you can beat a game. It's all about the speed run for world records. I can't do video shoutouts though because of Mac. I have a Mac. I've tried this with several people, but I can't do video shoutouts because I'm using the latest version of Mac, and it insta crashes when you use a browser source in OBS when I'm using this particular operating system, and I can't change my operating system. The same thing happens in Streamlabs as well. Yeah, pretty crazy. But for the Whim of the Wheel stream, I grew up with an NES because my uncle gave me his NES back in the day, with about 40 games, and I was really lucky to have a bunch of like obscure titles. And a bunch of them were puzzle games and arcade games that were heavily reliant on high score. So what I do is I spin a roulette wheel, and one of 15 of those games is served to me. And basically, I have to, whatever game I get, it could be Donkey Kong Jr., and then Burger Time, and then Bomberman 2. A whole bunch of them. It's really, really fun. And I, basically, whatever game I get, I have to beat my own personal high score. And there's a high scoreboard that we've been keeping track of. I've been increasing our high score in a bunch of the games. And if we get Donkey Kong Jr., then Burger Time, then Bomberman 2, but then we get DK Jr. again in the same stream, then we gotta attempt it again. We have to do an honest attempt at trying to beat the high score. I've been improving in every game. It's been super fun to relive those games that I used to rush home from school to play. And also pretend that I was asleep and then wake up and spend hours practicing as a kid. Lots of fun. And so I want to set up a command eventually that would allow people to just see what games are in the list and see what our current high score is that we have to beat. That would be really, really simple, but something super fun. I don't know if I'll play Final Fantasy 3. I think that, so the next game for sure in Final Fantasy Fridays for us, once we beat this, is going to be Final Fantasy 5. This is kind of nice, actually, 3 Moon being dead, because we can focus on the experience going to these folks. But yeah, Final Fantasy 5 Advance, the advanced version is the one I'm going to play next. And then after that, it might be 4. Yeah, totally. Just what games are in the queue, and then a spreadsheet perhaps of maybe our current high scoreboard for the Whim of the Wheel series. And you can actually go to YouTube and watch all of my Whim of the Wheel series and see us improve in our high scores. It's pretty fun. Another zombie whale. This might be the strat, if we could survive the fin. Ooh. Tutorial almost didn't. Damn. Oh, nice. See that? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for, J-Bear. I will definitely message you on Discord. I spend so much more time streaming than dealing with checking Discord and stuff like that. I always feel super bad. If I have an option to stream or work on things like our Twitter or that sort of thing, I always choose to stream. Should have healed again. We don't have much healing options though. It's not actually the best place for us to be right now because we're running out of healing items. But let's see what we can do here. Oh, thank you. Thanks. I appreciate that. Ooh. Get polished. Hold on, don't be tutorial. Oh, God. Full 20. Yeah, just a basic shoutout command could work. I can't do like an animation or a shoutout alert at the moment, but because of the OBS bug. But that was the other thing as well. Ooh, we're getting some good experience. Holy shit. I just don't want to die. Let's check this out here. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, we have a tent. We have a tent. Oh. I don't have any tents. That sucks. This piece of land looks like a fish fillet, by the way. Fish fillet. Yes. I just don't have any healing items, so we have to. Just between the two of these guys. Oh no, this sucks. Okay. Don't zombify one of us. Nope. Nope. Oh no. Okay, good, good. We can guard against this. Heal, heal, heal. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, damn it. At least you're tranced. Just win this one battle biff. This is it. Get biffed. Get biffed. Excuse me. Excuse me. We got biffed. We got biffed. We got freaking biffed. We got freaking biffed. Yes, we freaking got biffed. We got biffed. What a time. What a time for a raid. Surfin', surfin', surfins. Los, my friend. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, everybody. I just got a game over. We just got biffed. You died, raid. Welcome to Final Fantasy Friday. Every Friday I do Final Fantasy 9. It's the first Final Fantasy game on the stream. If you don't know me already, my name is Matt. I was like, what is my name? My name is Matt. It is also known as 3 at Moon on the stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Lois. Thank you for all the support. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3 months. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do RPGs, I do randomizers of old retro games, I do ROM hacks and fan games, a ton of Mario, a ton of Zelda, and yeah, and every Friday we do Final Fantasy. I'm going to just reload here from our save state, and we are currently on the beach farming zombie whales. There's not many games I think that you can say that you can farm zombie whales in. It's giving us the best experience right now, and we're in disc 3 of the game. We're playing the original version. This game was recently remade and remastered for the Switch, for Steam, for PlayStation 4. And yeah, every Friday I do this. Every Saturday I play Mario Golf with my partner Michelle on stream. We do a co-op casual Mario Golf playthrough. And also every single Sunday I do viewer requests. So anyone can use 4200 Moonstones to add a Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis game to the queue, and I will play it. And this Sunday at 6, I'm going to be starting with Redeem from Surfins. Los actually used the Redeem to redeem Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus on the Game Boy Advance. And so I'll be starting with that. And I've never played a tactical battle game except for Nobunaga's Ambition back in the day. And of course, Advance Wars. Yo, what? Surfins, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub gift and the hydrate. I'll do that right now. Got some nice cold ginger tea here. Amazing. Thank you for the posture check as well. And yeah, we hit some crazy goals yesterday. We had 4 raids. We beat Rainbow Realms and Rainbow Realms 2, which are both Super Mario Bros. 3 ROM hacks. What? Savarticus. We just got double rated. That's ridiculous. Yeah, we had a crazy hype day. I was just talking about how we got 4 raids yesterday and we got our 2nd raid. Thank you so much, Savarticus. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, welcome. Just got raided by the amazing crew over at Surfin's channel. I don't have a shout-out command, Jerbear. This would be the perfect time. This is the reason why. Thank you so much for helping me, by the way. This is the reason why I need a shout-out command. But go check out Surfin's and go check out Savarticus. Savarticus, what we're playing tonight, and I know Surfin's, I was in and out of your stream tonight, so I was checking out a bunch. You did some Nightmare Reaper, you did a handful of stuff today, actually. What were you playing just before you raided me, Los? Oh wow, Brutal LTTP rando. I was playing that earlier today. We got a lot of progression in our Link to the Past rando. Oh nice. That would be sweet, actually. King Jorge II, thank you so much for the follow. With those 2 raids, we've just cracked 251 follows. Or 250 follows. Stereo Dream, thank you so much. And we're now at 252. We're on the way to 300. Yeah, thank you. Jerbear's helped me out as well too. I can't do like video shoutouts just because I'm using the latest operating system in Mac. I've done a bunch of looking into it, and there is a known bug on the new Big Sur operating system for Mac. I'm using a MacBook right now. Ooh, the flute was pyramid fairy locked. Oh, that's terrible. So in my run I'm doing right now, Savarticus, I was able to find the flute by just draining the water just south of my like Link's house. And it's our 2nd run on the channel. Slobs. Twitch Guru, cool. Nice, cool. So yeah, we're trying to farm zombie whales. I made a big mistake here. This is the first time in the game that we've had access to all of our party members, and also access to a ship called the Blue Narcissus. And the ship has allowed us to, just like in classic Final Fantasy games, it's really made the game feel, even though it's crazy that we're in Disc 3 and it took this long, but it's really made the game feel that we were like a real Final Fantasy game. You know, like when you play Final Fantasy 1 or the 2D Final Fantasy games, you've got all your party members. Savarticus, yo, thank you so much for the sub, the tier 1 sub. Enjoy those 2 emotes. We just also hit our sub goal yesterday, and we have unlocked a brand new emote slot. So we have a new one from Super Mario Land 2 coming very soon. I really appreciate it, Savarticus. I want to check out that VOD or see if I can catch you doing some LTTP rando soon. Oh, Slobs is short for Streamlabs. Thanks. I use OBS. I have both, but I use OBS. So right now we're on the shore of the the northeastern continent in the world of Gaia in Final Fantasy IX. Like I said, we got a ship, so we can travel everywhere. We just tried collecting some potions to turn the Regent Cid, who is the Princess Garnet's sort of, I guess, like a pseudo father figure. he is the ruler of Lindblom, which is where the airships. He is actually one of the airship inventors of airships. Well, he angered his ex-wife at one point in the past, who turned him into an Oglop, who is a sort of like a bug creature in this game. And then we got some potions together and just recently attempted to turn him back into a human, but it turns out the curse can't be reversed, and he was turned into a frog instead. So he's actually on the ship with us, and he looks just like the Chrono Trigger frog, which I think is pretty hilarious. He basically stole this ship because he was just frustrated that he couldn't finish his airship, and Kuja, the main villain, stole an airship from Sid. So all of us are on this ship here, and I can go and swap out party members, but the thing is, we weren't able to do that up until now. And so now I feel like it feels a little more like Pokemon, like a proper RPG where we can do our grind, we can try to level up all the characters, and our goal right now is we're in the exact location where Kuja has an underground lair. We also have to find Sid's ex-wife so she can reverse the curse and turn him from a frog to a human. But Princess Garnet is traumatized right now because she just witnessed her mom die in front of her. Kuja killed her mom, and then she became queen because she was the princess of Alexandria, and now she's the queen of Alexandria. And as soon as that happened, Kuja showed up with Bahamut and laid waste to the Alexandria kingdom. So she feels like she's useless as a queen. She feels like she can't live up to the shoes of her, basically live up to her mom's history, and fill the shoes of the queen. So right now she's actually lost her voice, so when we use her in battle, there's a chance, it's kind of like the Truant ability in Pokemon, there's a chance that the attack isn't going to work. So really not useful at the moment. Have a great night, Savarticus. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub again and for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, I can't use a browser source though, so that's the only thing, Dig. Yeah. Browser source crashes with the latest Mac operating system and Streamlabs and also OBS. So I'll have to tweak it. Have a great night, Savarticus. I'm just catching up on the chat here. It's a big follow party. Yeah, follow everyone. Follow Dig Destroyer as well. Go check out Dig Destroyer. Go check out Itarama. Go check out Surfins. Nice. Yeah, so Surfins, that was kind of the whole thing, is I wanted to play this game because I wanted to finish it. I finished it back in the day, and I didn't remember a lot of it, so it's kind of like a semi-blind playthrough. I'm super open to help in the chat as well. I don't do no spoilers or no backseating. If you see that I'm near an area with a side quest, like right now I'm collecting the Stelazio coins, and when we get enough, we can go back to the city of Treno and trade them in. They're astrological collectible coins, and this woman named Stella is looking for them. I have 3 in my inventory, and I've traded 2 in, and each time you trade 1 in, you get a really cool prize. And I think it's the 4th or 5th trade we'll get the blood sword for Steiner, and it's his best weapon because basically it heals him for as much damage as it deals. But I don't know enough about this game to know who our favorite, or what the top weapon is for each enemy, if that makes sense, or for each party member. I still don't know enough. I just found out about the blood sword, but I know that every character has a top weapon, and there's a side quest for every character in this game, which I just don't know. What we're gonna have to do is talk to good old Chrono Trigger Frog here. Nice, Jerbear, this is your favorite Final Fantasy. Friends are friends are friends. Nice. Here, one sec. Nice, Savarticus, you're pushing hard for that affiliate. Nice. Let's all help Savarticus and try to push for that. Dig has been killing it and playing some awesome Paper Mario, which I'm a huge fan of that game. And yeah, for folks that are brand new to the channel, like I said, I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific, so you can always catch me here, or you can catch me later on YouTube. Nice. You'd totes be able to help if you remembered where you were. See, I don't. Abby Jams, thank you so much for the 50 bits. I don't have the command, but I just have to drop this command in. Thank you so much. Also, go check out Abby Jams. Fantastic retro streamer. Great collection, and also just a great vibe. Great vibe of a chat to hang in. So right now we don't have any healing items, so we're actually doing some interesting healing. I have to swap some people out here. Oh yeah, Savardicus, you're at average views. Nice. Wow, there's so much chat going on here. Oh yeah, angriest monster Willie. I don't have a shout out command again, but go check out angriest monster Willie, and the Fenris Wolf, both awesome streamers. Angriest monster Willie was our 100th follower, so I really appreciate that. I wasn't expecting all this. Nice. They're doing a create your own adventure book stream tomorrow. Oh, very cool. Yes, that's right. Angriest monster Willie does a whole bunch of those choose your own adventure interactive streams. I'm super down for that. Surfins was telling me about this. I'm doing great, Abby. We had a great day of Link to the Past randomizer progress, and now we're getting a ton of good old-fashioned grinding done with Final Fantasy IX. Nice. Cool. Let me get that hydrate in. Thank you so much, Fenris Wolf. I've got some cold ginger tea. Take care, Savardicus. Thanks again for the raid, for making it a double raid. And thanks for showing up to the streams a lot. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope to catch one of your Link to the Past randos soon. Okay, so we got to switch. All of our characters were named by the chat, by the way. You can use a... like there's a couple of redeems I have in the chat. You can, at any time, you can add a game to our retro request nights for Sunday, and at any time you can name a character, and that can be in an RPG or a Pokemon game. We had a double hydrate from Surfins. Thank you so much, Los. And posture check, definitely. Okay, so we're in a little bit of a tough bind because there are antlions dead ahead of us. Like we're farming zombie whales, but there are antlions dead ahead. We don't have enough healing items. We have to rely on our healing abilities, and the only way to do that... Ooh, okay, hold on. Let me use... We have to do this methodically. Now, I used to hate grinding back in the day. Like, growing up playing these games, for some reason, it was just such a tedious situation. But I never... like, we do have some healing items that we can only use in battle. Amethyst, Emerald, Peridot, Topaz. And they all do different amounts, but it doesn't tell me how much... it doesn't tell me how much I can heal by. But yeah, I used to hate grinding, and just getting older for some reason, I love it. There's something about the grind that's just really awesome. Let me see here. Can't swap out 3 at moons, so the best way to do this is swap out Tifa. Get Tifa to use Cure, which restores HP of single and multiple targets. We'll use Cure on everybody. Everyone's full. And then you're a fan of the re-release with the game tweaks that you can turn on and off. Yeah, can you do that? Can you turn game tweaks on and off in the Final Fantasy IX re-release? Because I know that it might have been you, but somebody was telling me that the Final Fantasy X remaster, which, by the way, one of my favorite ability systems, the Sphere system, to me, it's such a cool evolution of the Materia system. The Final Fantasy X has like a newer version of the Sphere ability system. It's one of my favorite upgrading systems of any Final Fantasy. Really, really enjoy that. Battle skip, speed up, interesting. Among others. Grinding in your case is like fishing. As a kid you hated it, but as an adult it's super relaxing. Exactly. It's really cool. Totally see it that way. That's really sweet. We gotta swap out. Okay, let's be the strategic. Let's do this strategically, like I said. Let's bring that character back. Also, I asked it earlier in the stream, but what was the first Final Fantasy game that you've ever played? For me, it was Final Fantasy 1 on the NES. My cousin Mike and my cousin Tyler were 2 cousins growing up that also had an NES, but of the 3 of us, like of all of our cousins on both sides of my family, and I have a big family, the 3 of us we all had an NES. I would often borrow Final Fantasy 1 from my cousin Mike, and could not get far in it. It was a really tough game. I have a lot of nostalgic connection to it, to the music, to the aesthetic, and to grinding in that game, but not ever able to beat it in the original form. I used to also always borrow Tiny Toon Adventures on the NES from my cousin Tyler. So those were two big, huge borrows. But yeah, the very first one I played was that. Yours was Final Fantasy 1 and 2, Dawn of Souls. Interesting. So that's the Game Boy Advance combo pack that's similar to the Origins pack on PlayStation 1. Nice. Huh. Okay, well we don't really have much healing left. Ooh, okay, let's see. Swap Tifa for Toriel, and then do a few more battles here. Let's try and farm for some zombie whales. The gigantic octopus enemies that you saw us fighting earlier are also really decent because they drop high potions, and we don't have healing items, so we're going to be needing to farm both of those right now. Dead ahead is a bunch of like quicksand pits, and I'm pretty sure that's the direction that Kuja's underground lair is in, but I want to kind of avoid that and just stick to the beach because that's how we're farming these whales here. Just the underbelly of the salmon. Final Fantasy X you spent a lot of time with. Dig, you played a 2D one before when you were young, but you didn't know what you were doing. And then Final Fantasy VII you got on release day after getting so pumped for it since it was announced. Very cool. And it's kind of akin to like finding out about a band in the 70s or 80s, pre-internet, when you're just hearing word of mouth, you hear about this amazing game that's coming out. It was the same thing for video games when you're able to hear about like Final Fantasy VII coming out and build this anticipation, but not have it ruined for you because the internet existed and everything was spoiled right away. I don't know, there's something really charming about that, and that's part of the reason why I like doing the Whim of the Wheel streams, because there's a charm to like that era where things weren't spoiled. There were video game rumors. There was this drive to like get the high score. You would share hints and tips about video games in like the playground growing up. There's something super nostalgic about that. Oh, nice! And that zombie whale dropped a high potion for us for the first time. Final Fantasy 1 on Game Boy Advance is amazing, but never do FF2. I haven't played too much FF2. I've never played FF3, but FF2 I've played. First for you, Los, was Final Fantasy VII on your cousin's PS1. Nice. First you ever gave a serious playthrough was Final Fantasy IV. Heck yeah. My buddy Asteria Doshuki, who's also an awesome retro streamer, he has a really great raid graphic, which is the Red Baron airship from Final Fantasy IV every time someone raids his channel. Ultra nostalgic for that one. And I've never played Final Fantasy IV The After Years, but there is a sequel out there. Let's try and just do some fast battling here. Abby Jams, Final Fantasy NES, so the same as me, was your first Final Fantasy and maybe your first RPG in general. Very cool. Is this on real hardware? No, I'm emulating right now. I don't have a way to... I have a capture card, but it's just for my Switch, and I don't have like a transfer pack, or there's a way to convert like retro video game footage from your console to HDMI. My buddy Two-Tone8 was telling me about it. And Two-Tone actually was our 50th follower, if you can believe it. Really, really supportive retro streamer. He does a lot of real hardware stuff, but no, I was not able to get the PlayStation going in terms of the footage. Angriest Monster Willie, you had original NES Final Fantasy and you beat it when you were a kid. That was crazy. That's insane. Because that game is very tough. I feel like it's very cryptic and also not really handholdy as an RPG. I really like that the music in Final Fantasy IX is very reminiscent of Final Fantasy I. So I mentioned it before, but Gurgu Volcano, Matoya's Cavern, the Garland final boss fight, all that stuff from the original FF1 is referenced musically in this game. And there is a character named Garland in the story in this game who initially, upon conception, was supposed to be an ancient version of the main antagonist of Final Fantasy I, who was pulling the strings and controlling Kuja. And we were introduced to Garland, but in the process of developing this game, Square decided to nix that idea and just have a reference in the game only. That's it. There's 2 sequels to Final Fantasy IV. What? Final Fantasy IV The Interlude and Final Fantasy IV The After Years. Interlude is a PSP exclusive. Very cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, Surfins. You know Two-Tone. He's fantastic. He's also got some really cool Richter Belmont emotes I've been really digging. Cool. Yeah, I've been really enjoying PS1 games and diving in. Hey Megan, what's up? Long time no see. Welcome to the stream. Where am I at? I am currently just outside of Kuja's underground lair in, I think, the Falstead Harbor, Falstead Coast. The little section of the other continent, not the continent of Mist. But we are training right now. Hope you're doing well. Every Friday we've been diving into Final Fantasy IX, and right now I'm farming for zombie whales and gigan octopi. They are dropping tons of experience and high potions, and this is the first time in the game, or on Disc 3, first time in the game that we're able to have all the party members accessible and also have access to a ship called the Blue Narcissus. Oh, this is not good. Look at this amazing animation. But terrible, terrible luck. Yeah, we gotta watch it. No, we don't have an airship yet, unfortunately. It's actually the main character who developed the airships in this universe, Sid, has been transformed to a frog, and he can't finish developing the new airship as a frog. So our goal is to turn him back into a human, but he stole just like a sea ship, which is pretty crazy. He just got frustrated. Oh no. This is not going to go good at all. So right now, yeah, there are antlions to the north of us, and they're really strong. Antlion was a boss in Final Fantasy 4 and 5, and so I'm just trying to do some healing, but it sucks because we can't do it fast enough, and this zombie whale will actually use ultrasonic wave and shrink us. Cuts our attack in half. Please, please, please. Good, good. We all have the ability to protect us from venom and poison, so we should be fine. Oh, so close. Exceed Edge, yes, I have. Just before Surfin's raid, we used Lucky Tongue's Eat ability, and we got level 5 death. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on this zombie whale because it doesn't have a multiple of 5. But we did learn that death move. Lucky Tongue does know how to use it, or Kina. But it really does suck because we don't have... Like, this will drop a high potion, but we don't have any more... We don't have any tents. Like, we're out of healing items. And that was great, but we needed the experience to go to the other dead ones. Okay, so we got a high potion. It is really tricky here, and I don't want to over level, but it's the first time, like I said, that we've been able to actually go and swap out any characters. You can use it on... Oh, no way. Very cool. You can use the level 5 death spell on the Grand Dragons above Gizmaluke's Grotto. That was way early in the game, and their level's divisible by 5. Nice. I remember we got ambushed by one. It was crazy. It was like this massive Smaug-looking dragon, and it was rotting. It was like a zombie dragon. easily just like one hit us, which was crazy. Cool. So I don't want to die here, but we might die. In fact, I'm just gonna run. We should survive and then run here. Just 1 second. Come on. You normally can run from these guys. Come on, 3-Up Moon. Run. Yes. Okay, I'm just gonna have to do some healing. So just a sec. First things first, I'm just going to take... I'm going to Phoenix down everybody. Oh, wow, we have no... We really are kind of screwed. I don't want to have to go back to another city. I'm not even sure I can return to Alexandria. Or not Alexandria, sorry, Lindblum, which is where we left from. I think we can. In fact, let me just quickly take a look here. Alexandria Harbor, Alexandria. It's destroyed. Lindblum, so we had to go all the way there. Lindblum Harbor. Okay, cool. I think we might have to go back and actually go to... go to Lindblum Harbor. Just to get some potions. We have tons of money, and I don't want to end up dying constantly here. Fenris Wolf, thank you so much for popping in. Thank you. I see there's some stuff happening. Exceed Edge, thank you for hosting the stream. I appreciate it. Abby Jams, thank you so much. Have a great night. Thank you so much for the bits. And I'm having a great night myself, so thank you. And yeah, the soundtrack in this game is fantastic. Just 1 second, I'm going to be right back, and then I think we're going to just take that ship over to Lindblum Harbor. Just a moment. Enjoy some of this amazing music. It's my favorite overworld music of any Final Fantasy game. So yeah, just a moment. Thanks again to everyone for the raids. Good night to those who are just leaving, and welcome to those who are just arriving. I also heard the host notification twice, but it's not letting me know who hosted me the second time. So thank you to whoever also hosted me along with Exceed Edge. Go check out Exceed Edge as well. He's a great streamer. Now, I asked earlier, what was your first Final Fantasy game that you've ever played? what's everyone's favorite Final Fantasy game? Mine was this game, but also 5 and 6 stand out, and 4 are big standouts to me. So all the Super Nintendo ones are some of my top favorite Final Fantasy games. If you can pick one, what is your favorite Final Fantasy game? And go ahead and let me know in the chat. Let me know why as well. I'm curious. Oh yes, it was Abby. Thank you, Abby, for the host. So I won't be too long. Oh, nice. Final Fantasy VI Purist. Very cool. You love the characters a lot. Exceed Edge, you personally like 9 as the top, but for nostalgic childhood reasons. 7 was your first one you actually beat as a kid, so you hold it in high regard. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, and Megan, I highly agree. The story in Final Fantasy VI is some of the top-notch writing. The story in this is a little weaker. It's starting to get a bit better, but it is filled with tons of fantasy tropes and tropes of writing of the time, video game tropes. I mean, this game did come out in 2000, so it's 21 years old. The world was very different in 2000. So yeah, the writing's pretty weak in this. I find the best character in this game, in Final Fantasy IX, in my opinion, is Vivi, or Hat Boy, which is nice. You love the characters a lot in Final Fantasy VI. Have you ever heard of the Final Fantasy VI randomizer, Megan? It's pretty cool. It shuffles things around, changes what order the characters that you meet the characters in. It shuffles around all the items, item locations, and enemies. It is pretty cool. There's a 4, 5, and 6 randomizer. And I've seen a few people stream it. I do a lot of randomizers. I've done the Earthbound randomizer. It was our first run of anything on the channel in any RPG. And we played Ancient Cave mode, which takes the game and turns it into sort of like a labyrinthian maze, where it becomes an entrance randomizer. Every single door or entrance to a cave will take you to a completely new location. And it's quite tough, but you can play Ancient Cave mode in Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6. There are different randomizers out there, and I've seen people play it in 4 and 5, and it's pretty crazy. Same concept with the entrance randomizer. Yeah, FF6, such a great heroine story that it's also filled to the brim with anti-heroes that rise to the occasion despite themselves or their circumstances. Nice. Yeah, and the world design in that game is great. I was saying that a lot of the textures in this game and a lot of the aesthetic visually connects back to how Final Fantasy VI looked for me, which helps add to the rooting of Final Fantasy IX. Like, it's trying to root itself in the classic Final Fantasies again. Step away from the futuristic look, but there's a ton of steampunk, like the airships, the trains in Final Fantasy, the steamships. They're all very, very Final Fantasy VI like. You agree, and Final Fantasy IX really comes through in the second half, in your opinion. You don't fuck with randomizers. You'd maybe like to because you've versed in the games and the structure, and it would be nice to add the challenge, but you don't have a PC at the moment, so you can't run much. I think it'd be really cool to dive into, especially if you know a game well. That's the key, and this is what I said to people. I was saying to this earlier to people about Link to the Past randomizer, and a couple days ago we were running Mario 3 and Mario Land 2 randomizer. Well, that really only works because I know the games really well. And even Link to the Past, every run, we're learning tons and tons about the game. And it's kind of a fun way to learn the game as well, weirdly enough. Learn how a game ticks and how certain things work. Cool, so like I said, I'll just be a few more minutes here, and then I think what our goal is we're going to try to head back to Lindborg. It seems a little bit crazy, but I do have to go back and buy some tents, buy some healing items. We bought a bunch, but we've been through them. We've been doing a ton of grinding in this stream and the last one. With the PC ports of the Final Fantasy games are nice because you can upscale the backgrounds, which you wanted to do eventually. Ooh, cool. Yeah, they were doing, there was a Steam sale a couple days ago, or a couple weeks ago, sorry, I think, now at this point, that was up to 90% off on all Square games. You miss having a PC? Yeah, honestly, so Megan, I've been trying to stream for 10 years. Over a decade I've been wanting to stream. I haven't had a computer for a very long time now, and with all the concert promotion and the focus on the live shows and stuff like that, and records, I just really didn't have a PC like the entire time that I put on shows at Vinyl Indie. However, now, I can't perform as much, I can't put on shows, it's just a different time, so I was able to get a computer, and as soon as I got one, I set it up to stream. It was one of those things, as soon as I got the opportunity, I had to go for it. My partner's mom was upgrading her computer, and it was a great opportunity for me to get one, to get a MacBook, get it all upgraded. So I had to take it, and yeah, it's been great ever since, like honestly. So it is now April 17th, and January 18th is when we did our first stream. So we have hit 3 months. 252 followers, 27 subscribers. We're on the way to our goal of 45 subscribers and our goal of 300 followers, and I think we're going to make it. Thanks to all the amazing supportive people that have been showing up to the streams regularly and following and subscribing. Exceed, you also had a terrible computer, so you did YouTube videos before you started trying streaming. Interesting, nice. Not sure I follow you on YouTube. Do you still have a YouTube channel going? I just use it just for my VODs, of course, and yeah, anyone that wants to see the previous parts, if you want to see some of Final Fantasy IX on YouTube, you can go check out my FF9 playlist. for the full playthrough up to this point. But if you haven't played this game and haven't tried it, I highly recommend checking it out for yourself. Like giving it a go. I think you'll really enjoy it. You'll find it endearing. Oh, cool. I will definitely follow you on YouTube, Exceed. Yeah, I feel that, Megan, for sure. It's a good goal to have. Okay, I'm just gonna go make some tea and have a quick smoke break, and then be right back. So stick around, and we'll be back, and we're gonna head to Lindblom on the Blue Narcissus. It's one of the most, I don't know, it feels like a really freeing experience to drive around the overworld here in the ship, especially because of the way that we've been traveling up to this point by foot and not having all the party members. It just feels like really cool, like wind in your hair vibes of, yes, we have a ship, we have all the party members, where do we go next? There's something really cool about it. Kind of like Wind Waker. In a way, and some people don't like Wind Waker for that reason, but I think that the flow, the fact that they've waited this long to give you the ship in this game is really cool. Yeah, totally. Absolutely, highly agree. Meg, for sure. Okay, so I will be right back. The tunes are playing, but I think I'm gonna actually just no, I'll leave the FF9 tunes going. I was gonna put some tunes on because I usually have a playlist kicking in the back of lo-fi, like down-tempo remixes of Final Fantasy music, Dragon Quest music. We were listening to some Dragon Quest V music earlier today. Oh yeah, Megan, if you get a chance, also give Surfins a follow. Serfins. Really, really great stream. My buddy Los, he does a ton of awesome indie games, retro games. Highly recommend it. There's a ton of people. If you just go up in the chat, you'll see a ton of people here that are fantastic streamers. Okay, so I'm just going to take a quick, like I said, quick break, quick smoke break, and just go make some tea, and I'll be right back. So stick around, and we'll do some more Final Fantasy IX and head back to Lindblom Harbor. Thanks again for your patience, everyone. Yeah, thanks again for sticking around. I just went for a smoke break and tea break. And now we'll continue with Final Fantasy IX for Final Fantasy Fridays. Big thanks to Savarticus and big thanks to Surfins for the raids earlier. I return! Okay, so, first things first. Lindblom is over here. We are way up here. I think this is the only path we can really take. We'll come back. We'll come back. We'll come back, we'll finish our training, and then we'll take on... I don't know if we're actually going to take on Kuja because we've had multiple situations, multiple moments where the party members have been where Kuja just was, or left right after Kuja, but Kuja would arrive after we left, that kind of thing. We've had really bad timing in regards to that. So who knows? I can't actually telegraph if we're going to actually take on Kuja in a boss fight. This is funny. Yeah, this is just like a really cool, smooth control. After having walked around in a whole bunch of... Where's Traino, by the way? Let me just quickly check. After having walked around in a whole bunch of different scenarios in the overworld, it's really great and refreshing to have the ship. That's not what I wanted at all. I want to check my map. Oop. Excuse me. Where? Okay, Traino's right there. Can we... Is there a way to dock at Traino? I'm curious. We don't have to deal with wild battles when we're in the airship, which is kind of nice. It just gives us the freedom to explore. And this is what I was saying, like having all the party members and the ability to travel the overworld, it really just leaves you with a feeling of freedom, which is really great. Train was right up there. It might make more sense to go to Traino and heal and buy our items and stuff like that, because we do have 3 Stelazio coins that we need to trade in. Yeah, we've got a really good crew of retro streamers here on Twitch. Oh, jeez. I've never seen these enemies before. Also, I love this beautiful sunset battlefield. Let me know if I need to adjust volume, if you need more game audio. Yeah, this is not the place to be doing any grinding because we get no experience at all. We are still farming zombie whales, so I'm not going to change my title. We just have to heal, and then we'll go farm some zombie whales. Traino is right here, I think. Am I wrong? tense. Huh. Ooh, thank you very much, Megan. If you go 20% down on game volume versus your video volume, I'll be balanced, perhaps. Okay, sweet. So, perhaps a little bit of this. What do you think of that? Is that too much of a difference? Let me get some Phoenix Downs. Better? Okay, cool. I know that the actual volume of the battle music can vary. It can be pretty crazy. And I know lots of people are watching on headsets. Ooh, the King Ed Plains. Interesting. This is Trano. I think I do remember. South Gate. Oh, no, that's not where I want to go at all. Hold on a second. This is definitely not where I want to go, but maybe I can buy something here. Maybe we don't have to go all the way to Lindblom. Nice. Look at this Yu-Gi-Oh looking design. Really epic dragon. That's awesome. Not that you don't love a blasting soundtrack on the game. Yeah, totally. And I'm a stickler. Like, I have a different monitor mix in my ears from what other people can hear. So I'm a stickler for audio, as you know. I really want to make sure that I've got the best possible quality audio for people. Ooh. This is a moment of beauty in the game. Like, honestly, it reminds me of Chrono Cross hugely, just because of the like mossy, jungly greens. But one thing I love about this game, like the perfect transition from 2D Final Fantasy to 3D Final Fantasy, was the cinematic angles, because they're able to create a lot more depth and to create something bigger than sprites would allow them to create, if that makes sense, by using perspective. In Final Fantasy VII, they started it, and then obviously, you know, they were starting from scratch. They were basically trying to make a game work in a 3D plane. You know, you've got games like Bubsy 3D that did it bad. You've got games like Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time that did it really well. And Final Fantasy VII, I think, really implemented that cinematic style quite well, and was able to create vast environments just simply by shrinking the character. All done with perspective and cinematic angles, and I think that this game really perfects it. Ooh, mocha coffee. Nice. What does that do? Is that a key item? Yes, it is. Mocha coffee. Sipping coffee at sunrise is the best thing life has to offer, y'all. Cinna, closet lover of the cafe. Cinna is member of the Tantalus Thief group, where Zidane started off in this game, or 3 Up Moon's character. And Cinna looks like, is one of my favorite designs for a character. Cinna basically looks like a reject Muppet, a rejected Jim Henson creation. It's pretty amazing. Yeah, and Zidane as a character has such a Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger vibe as a protagonist too. You mean Monkey David Bowie? Yeah, this game makes you think of Chrono Cross in a big way. I didn't play a lot of Chrono Cross, and I'm excited to eventually visit it in the channel here. Ooh, I will definitely take a sip of this water. Yo, yes, we just found it. This is perfect. That's all we needed. That is all we needed. Okay, I got an idea. We basically found our top secret area, like you would in Super Mario World, where you can find all your power-ups and Yoshis. We just found our top secret area. Yeah, we'll eventually be playing Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger on the channel, but I do want to do one RPG at a time. Aside from Pokemon, we're playing Pokemon Leaf Green. We're doing a randomizer version of that, and we're also taking on the Nuzlocke challenge, which is essentially just a permadeath hard mode challenge. We're doing quite well, and aside from that, I'm not going to do 2 RPGs on the channel at once. For viewer request nights, that's a different story, but for me, just like mentally compartmentalize like 2 or 3 RPGs at a time, I wouldn't be able to do it. But I do have plans for many RPGs coming your way very soon. Like I said, when I'm done this, I'm going to play some Final Fantasy V Advance on Fridays, and then I might start Paper Mario as our next RPG. I know that Dig has been playing it. I know that Surfins has been wanting to play it. It's all on the... It's in the air, Paper Mario in the air, the first one. You're more of a Chrono Trigger fan, but this game has strong Chrono Cross vibes. Both are fantastic plays and worth your time. And their music, fantastic as well. The soundtracks. They do take up a lot of time, it's very true. Okay, I'm into this. If you stack too many RPGs, you'll never finish any of them. Paper Mario is so good. You replayed Thousand Year Door last year and had a lot of fun with it. So apparently a Thousand Year Door is actually randomizable. People have randomized it before, which is crazy. Feels refreshing to have a fully stacked team, fully healed, and to take on these weakling enemies, these weakling Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. Get out of here. Yeah, I really like Thousand Year Door. One of my favorite aspects of Thousand Year Door is the Glitz Pit, and also the murder mystery on a train. The murder on the Mario Express, so to speak. Chapter. That one's amazing. And Surfins was talking about streaming that Thousand Year Door as well. You're not sure the longest RPG you've ever done? I think it's the Game of Life. You forgot about the murder mystery? Yeah, the murder mystery is amazing. Also, one of my favorite episodes of Adventure Time is a direct parody of the murder on the Orient Express. If we're talking favorite murder mystery moments. Nice. Red Eyes Pink Dragon. It's time to do the battle. Done. Yeah, we're way overpowered for this area, but that's totally fine. Not looking to get experience here. I just want to head back to the ship, trade some people out, and come back and heal them at the Oasis. The arena is a kind of slow part of the game. Yeah, it is a little bit slow. I really enjoyed it though. I feel like it didn't, it does slow down the momentum of the game a little bit, but I feel like it really suited the game. And I feel like when you're in the arena, it roots Thousand Year Door a little more into the feeling of what, like Thousand Year Door feels like its own separate game, but it roots it into feeling more like the first Paper Mario game, if that makes sense. There's Chocobo Forest in that direction too. Interesting. Cool. Well, let's just bring the ship closer. And for anyone that's just joining, again, my name is Matt. If you came in with any of the raids, you can also call me 3@Moon. I stream every single day. I do retro games, randomizers, ROM hacks, and RPGs every day at 1 p.m. Pacific. So you can pretty much always catch me live. I usually do 1, 2, or 3 streams a day. If you want to support the channel, you can follow the channel. You can subscribe and get access to some really fun Super Mario Bros. 3 and Super Mario World emotes. And we have one being approved right now because yesterday during our first hype train, we were able to unlock a new emote slot. And we have a Super Mario Land 2 emote coming your way. You can also support the channel by doing one-time donations of bits or one-time PayPal donations. At the very bottom of the screen, we've got 3upmoonget@gmail.com. And if you're into collecting merch and getting some extra perks, we do have a Patreon channel. It supports the channel, allows me to stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific, and you get access to some really cool 3upmoon stickers that are custom made by the designer who designed the channel for me, my good buddy Lucas Bell. You'll also get access to some custom drumming videos because I am a session drummer and I drum all different styles, and I'm going to be putting together some videos just for patrons that are basically like medleys of my favorite video game music. So like my favorite boss themes, my favorite water levels, my favorite jungle levels, desert levels, and I love to jam, and I love the improv aspect of jamming on drums. So my idea to kind of bring my drumming skills and sound engineering skills into the channel would be just for patrons to start. So if you want to get a little sneak peek and some perks, you can do that. You can just go to patreon.com/3upmoon. Nice little slice of licky tongue. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm loving the sunset vibes we're getting right now here in this area. Oop. Another shore battle. I wonder what we're gonna get here. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Megan. You know, I really haven't been able to get together with the band or jam with anyone in a very long time. In probably about 10 months because of COVID. Because of COVID restrictions, because of the state of what my parents' health is like at the moment, and their immunocompromised states. So yeah, I'm stoked to get the to get those videos going. Actually, just picked up a local musician who just released an album, fantastic new album, named Aiden Knight. Sold his drum kit recently to me from his 2012 album. So I just picked up a brand new drum kit. I mean, not a new kit, it's an older kit, but new to me. So I'm stoked to get that set up. Ooh, let's go to the Chocobo's Forest. I'm really curious about this area because I don't think we actually did get a chance to check this out. We may have just popped in. Yeah, I don't think we did. I don't think we checked this area out. Love a good Chocobo and Moogle moment. Koopo. I'm Meanie, master of this forest. This Chocobo is my friend Koopo. My name is his name is Choco. Queen. Yeah, we definitely haven't been here. And this is Chocobo's Forest. All the areas have really funny font that they use, like a little font introduction, a title. And one of the things I really love about is it Gizmaluke's Grotto? It's an early Disc 1 area that we've already visited. But Gizmaluke's Grotto, the font that it uses is the Lord of the Rings font, and this game came out in 2000, and so Lord of the Rings, the first movie, came out afterwards. So now I'm going to forever call the Lord of the Rings font the Final Fantasy IX font, or, oh nice, it's the Gizmaluke's Grotto font. In my mind, it's just like, it came out in Final Fantasy IX first. It's really funny. Kind of like how the Grand Theft Auto Vice City, like the GTA font, is the exact same font that the Price is Right uses for that logo. And also how the Spider-Man movie font which is owned by Sony, the rights to the Spider-Man movies, is the exact same as the classic PlayStation 2 font and PlayStation 3 font that they've been using forever. Same font, owned by the same company. It's always pretty funny. Take Choco. You won't run into monsters if you ride Choco. Heck yeah. Let's do this. Don't force him. If Choco hates, Choco runs away. Choco, come on. Fine, I'll just get it to the point. Or get to the point. These are Gisal greens, or Gisal greens. You can call Choco outside the forest with these. Find Chocobo footprints near the forest. Kupo, use Gisal greens there. Oh, cool, nice. Choco likes you. You call and he'll come. Please train Choco. Make him strong. Come back to this forest after you call him in the world. I'll tell you a big secret. Ah, that makes so much sense. So I have a bunch of Gisal greens as well. And the Chocobo... I've seen a ton of the Chocobo tracks all over the overworld, so it's actually pretty sweet. This is also a really beautiful rendition of the Chocobo melody. And a beautiful area in this game. A little more Chrono Cross vibes. Oh, I appreciate that, Megan. I hope music gets to come back into all our lives in a collaborative way, for sure. That's cool, so now we can use the Chocobo and avoid battles. I mean, I don't want to necessarily avoid battles, but let's try it. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Does Toriel have enough ability points to add something else? Let's go. Got 3 more. Insomniac prevents sleep. Jelly prevents petrify. Man-Eater deals lethal damage to humans. Deals lethal damage to demons. Deals lethal damage to undead. Let's do undead. You had that ability before on Toriel, so that's fine. Okay, and so if we go item, Gisal Greens, cures Berserk. Item has no effect in the field. Chocobo's favorite food. It does have effect in the field, see? Yes. Here we go. Oh, yeah. No, I was talking about freedom with that. The ship? Hell yeah. This is what I'm talking about. 5 a.m. Go away. I'm watching 3 at Moon here. Oh, it's 5 a.m. for you. Crazy. It's just after 2 for me. My VODs are always available. Afterwards, like don't put yourself into a state of overtiredness for my streams. This is such a fun feeling. I know this is crazy, but this is such a fun feeling to just like run around the world in as a Chocobo and not be able to deal with or have to deal with any battles. Heck yeah. I hear you. I hear you're working about. We had a goal here, and now we're distracted from the goal because Chocobo. What is over here? That's Gizmaluke's Grotto. There we go. So yeah, this is where we were. In fact, I'm just curious. We're getting totally off track of where we're supposed to go. But I'm very curious. Will it show us the title again? Is it gonna like... No, it's not. Oh, haven't been here in so long. Great music. Great music. What a throwback. Alright, this bears off to Slumber Cave. Yeah, I'll definitely message you. I'm going to have a full day of streaming though. I'm going to be doing a couple streams I think tomorrow. We've got the Mario Golf co-op stream later in the evening with my partner Michelle. Her and I are going to be doing some Shy Guy Desert because we just unlocked the brand new course, the 3rd course, which I'm really stoked for. And then I'll start at 1, so I'll probably message you maybe just before 1 or something. 1 p.m. my time. Are you in Eastern Standard Time, Jeremy? Ooh. Oh, cool, you're Eastern. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Thanks again for all the help, and yeah, I'm glad that you were able to get a little bit of a chill out vibe after today's stressful Final Fantasy III action. Oh, we had 3 raids. I am so sorry. Thank you, Savardicus, for the raid. Thank you, Surfins, for the raid. And I feel like a total douche. Thank you so much to Future Synthetic for the raid. That started off our triple raid here. So thank you to Future Synthetic, who is also playing Final Fantasy III. That's why I just got reminded. And again, thank you to Baco Clock for being our 250th follower. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool. I'm stoked. Yes! And he friggin' waits for us. That's amazing. Let's go! Ram on. Give your heart to somebody soon. Right away. The Paul McCartney remix. Ram on. It's basically what this ukulele vibe sounds like. Whoa, whoa, what is that over there? A dock? Oh, yeah, we've been there. We've been there. Good night, Jibber. What's this area? Lynn Blum's Dragon's Gate? Nope. The Final Fantasy IX Chocobo music, you feel got used somewhere in Trials of Mana, Seiken Densetsu 3, but you can't put a thumb on it. Oh, interesting. It's possible. It's the same developers, right? Also, wasn't that game just recently released for the very first time on the Switch? Trials of Mana? Is that the Switch version? Guess I gotta replay the entire game to find it. Nice. That's funny. I like that. Yeah, you know what? I am gonna save though. Let's be smart about this. Switch version is Trials of Mana, which is a remake that is very good. Very cool. Also, Megan, if you have Switch, just whisper me your friend code, because if you have Super Mario Maker, I haven't been able to stream Super Mario Maker 2. But I do have tons of levels on there. I also have the NES and SNES app, which allows you to play people online. If you have a Switch, we should totally add each other on the old internets. Seiken Densetsu 3 was only released in Japan, and I'm pretty sure you only got to play it via emulator growing up. I'm pretty sure I've played it and also ripped some sprites from it when I used to do sprite animations back in the day. Flash animations. And Seiken Densetsu 3, yeah, it was just a Super Famicom only, right? Pretty sure. And Sword of Mana on the Game Boy Advance is one that I really, really enjoyed, and that's actually a remake of Final Fantasy Adventure on the original Game Boy, which was a sort of Zelda-inspired, like a Zelda-inspired action adventure RPG where the battles weren't turn-based. Yes, this is so cool. Anything Zelda inspired is up your alley. I think I think Sword of Mana does a really good job at remaking Final Fantasy Adventure. You don't have Mario Maker, but sorry. Oh, you're playing Okami HD at the moment. Very cool. Never played the original before. I'm playing Mario Galaxy on Super Mario 3D All-Stars. Playing a little bit of Nidhogg, which is a really fun indie game. Stardew Valley and Mario Maker 2. Those are kind of the mains that I play. Okay, now let's get real. It was a fun little chocobo moment. Really appreciated that. That was awesome. Okay, so let's talk to Chrono Trigger Frog and change our party member. Fully healed, fully healed, fully healed, fully healed. Oh, interesting. Did that auto full heal everybody? Because if that's the case, amazing. It did. It did. Okay, so that Oasis was fantastic. It was at Southgate, just outside of Southgate. Good to remember for the future in case we need to come back here. You just finished Spiritfarer, which played a lot, and you played a lot of Stardew and replayed all of Skyrim in recent times. Now you're in Okami and Breath of the Wild replay territory. Nice. I've never played Breath of the Wild. I've been playing Link to the Past randomizer, which has been super fun. If you check my Twitch page, I did a full run where we played Link to the Past with all the items and chests randomized. Well, I guess we're going to have to say goodbye to you, Chocobo. But yeah, I've been really enjoying the randomizer run. The first one we did, we were playing as the Super Mario World 2 bandit enemy, which is an enemy that appears in the Paper Mario series as well. Choco, how are you? Queen. Queen. What do you want? What's the big secret? Welcome back, Koopo. I knew you'd get along with Choco. Did you know, once Chocobo chooses its master, it follows him forever? Choco ran away from his last master. That guy was mean. Choco didn't like him. Koopo. I helped Choco escape. Now we're living together. Here's the thing. Choco has the ability to seek out treasures and hidden items underground. Ooh, it's like a built-in item finder. But I can't ride Chocobos. Will you help me, Koopo? 60 gil per game, and you keep all the items that Choco digs up. Sure. More distractions. I'll let you use Choco's ability for 60 gil per minute. Sure. Let's try it. Yeah, Megan, I haven't heard of Spiritfarer before. But yeah, I love Stardew Valley. It's one of my favorite games. Ooh, how to play Chocobo hot and cold. Move the Chocobo, dig with square. When you dig with square, Choco lets you know how close you are to a treasure. When he finds it, just dig, dig, dig. Koopo. Que means there's nothing. Que means it's far away. Que means you're close, and que means you found something. Pretty straightforward. Rare treasures are buried deep. Once you find something, dig with square. Got it. Is it here? Yeah. Oh, I get it. Got it. Oh, cool. I gotcha. I gotcha. Like this mariachi style, flamenco style. Got it. Oh wow, depth 51. Holy shit. Oh wow. Spirit Bearer, or Spirit Fair, sorry. It's a resource. Hold on a second here. Oh dude, check out Spirit Fair, a very indie game vibe. Honestly has amazing art and looks like, and has the emotional depth of a Miyazaki film. Very cool. It's a resource management game. It's all about traversing the barriers of the afterlife and helping spirits pass on. It's absolutely beautiful. Oh wow, very cool. It sounds really cool. It sounds almost like it's got some Grim Fandango vibes and aesthetic. Yes. Oh, cool. So it mentioned this. It mentioned level up Chocobo is what he was asking us to do. Level up Choco, which is cool. I like that we're helping this guy out. Cool. Beak level 2. What's this Stonewood Patterns, dude? Can I see? There's a picture of some location on the stone. Koopa? This place must have tons of treasures. Why don't you go out of the forest and look for this place? It's free of charge. Go outside, press triangle while you're riding on Choco to choose which stone you want to find. Interesting. I've got an idea, Koopo. Let's call this stone Chocograph from now on. A Chocograph? I think Choco's been searching for something all his life. There must be tons of treasures. You might find some cards. These are all just such generic, vague things. There must be tons of treasures. I think Chocobo's been looking for this something his entire life. You might find some cards, so you should leave some room in card inventory. Yeah, alright, just chill, man. Take a look at the Chocograph. Let's see what you're talking about. Stream side. Oh, what? Okay, cool. Go check where the river meets the ocean. Isn't that like... I mean... Hold on a second here. Yeah, that's the one. Can we try that game again? Yeah, definitely. Oh, we can buy some. Cool. I give you a point for each item you find. Exchange points for items when you save up. Oh, cool. 26. Is there anything here that's super important? The Viltgans card, we don't have that. Wing Edge, it won't tell me. Protect Ring and Robe of Lords. What the frig are these things? Nice. Let's play one more time. What? Are we getting our 4th raid? Ow, Evos. Ow, Evos. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome, raiders. Go check out Al Evos if you're not following him already. Really great streamer. What were you playing today? We're doing Final Fantasy 9, and we're just doing some Chocobo minigames to earn some points. I just found out about the Chocobo traversal on the Overworld, which is crazy because we could have stopped in here so long ago. So I've just been having some fun with the Chocobo minigame here. My name is Matt, if you don't know me already, also 3 Moon for the new raiders. Every Friday I play Final Fantasy 9 for Final Fantasy Fridays, and I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I'm doing great, Al. We got a raid from Future Synthetic after they were playing some Final Fantasy 3. We got a raid from Surfins, the amazing Surfins. We also got a raid from Sivarticus. He was playing some incredible Link to the Past randomizer earlier. Let's do it again. I do remember a Chocobo minigame growing up playing this game, so I have vague memories of there being a Chocobo. I also love the fact that it feels like, and the design of the Chocobo, it just really, really feels like Final Fantasy VI. Come on. Closer, closer. Closer to the heart. Ooh. We gotta be close. Damn, nothing found. You're playing Azure Striker Gunvolt 1 and 2. What kind of games are those like? Never heard of either of them. Now you're working on the second one right now. Nice. Oh, you got the true ending for Gunvolt 1. Very cool. Yes. There's one. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Follow your nose. Stream's going great. Got a lot of progress in Link to the Past randomizer earlier, Al. And we started off with a bunch of roadblocks, but that all went away pretty quickly. And then, yeah, had 4 raids. We were able to surpass 250 followers today, so we had a really hype day. And we gained a few more subscribers. Really stoked about that. So yeah, can't complain at all. Okay, we got the Chocograph. Let's just leave. And I think, yeah, he's gonna... Looks like Chocobo has chosen 3 Up Moon as his new master. Really cool. We gotta get back to farming zombie whales. We got a mission. Just gotta hear these tunes one more time. Just super satisfying. Oh, cool. So the Chocograph stays on. Oh, cool, I get it. I think this is it. This is where we're supposed to be. Yep, found something. Found a treasure chest. Oh, cool. Okay, so this is exactly what is in the photo. This is basically Final Fantasy IX Snap. The new Final Fantasy IX Snap on Switch. Am I close to the end of Final Fantasy IX or mostly just farming? Right now, I'm not close to the end. I'm in disc 3, so there's 4 discs, and we were just sent, like, we just got access to the ship, so I'm just doing some exploring, visiting some places, and really just finding a place to heal. I was really lucky. Just behind us, we found an oasis, Al, so we were able to heal, and all of our party members, including the ones on the ship, fully healed. So we got to go back to where we were in the other continent. The continent where all the main characters are from is the Mist continent, and then the other continent is just north. And there's like a desert area filled with antlions and these sort of quicksand pits. And our main antagonist, the main villain, Kuja, in the game, has an underground lair there. So we're just training along the seashore there and farming experience from zombie whales, literally, and giant octopus. But this is the very first time. I just found out about the Chocobo and found out that there are hidden treasures all over the world map. And this is very useful because I also came back here to buy some healing items. Elixir, High Potion, Ether, German-S boots, I have 2 of those already, I think. Open chocograph menu. Cool. So the other... Oh, okay. Nice. I got it. I got you. I'm figuring it out. What am I missing here? Hold on a second. Oh, I get it. Yeah, everyone's pretty much fully healed. Yeah, I guess... Oh, it's just not as fun. The music's great. It's not as fun to have the chocobo just... Or to not be on the chocobo, you know? Alright. Bye, buddy. See you in a bit. Beep, 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 beep. That was graceful. Okay, so... We are fully healed, so we can just head the other way around. So this is the Blue Narcissus, which is the ship that Regent Sid of Lindblom, who was a human, who was turned into an Oglop, who we attempted to turn back into a human, who was accidentally turned into basically the frog from Chrono Trigger. He's so frustrated that as a frog and an Oglop, he can't finish the creation of his new airship, or the invention, or the completion rather of his new airship, that he has stolen, after having his airship stolen, he has stolen somebody's ship called the Blue Narcissus and taken us on a wild quest to find Kuja's like secret underground lair, and also find his ex-wife who initially cursed him and turned him into an Oglop to begin with, because apparently, even after all the side quest nonsense that we did, you need to have the curse reversed by the person who cursed him. That was a mouthful of a sentence. Strong RPG lore keeper vibes. Ooh, what is he up? More chocobo moments. Nice. Well, I can't do it with music anymore and records and connect bands, not in the same way, at least in live shows or at a record store, so that's kind of what the channel is an extension of my lore keeper vibes, I guess. You probably only know Final Fantasy VII lore, and see, that's a game where I don't know any lore for at all. I really didn't commit a lot of that to memory. I did play it. Not a fan of 8, really. Not a fan of 8. Something's going on here. There's just a little bit of a slowdown. I'm sorry, there's a delay. Don't know why I'm getting such delay nonsense. Okay, I think we were just right here at the tip of the fish. Looks like a fish fillet. Yep, this is it. The salmon. Let's park our butts. And let's do some more farming. You played all the Final Fantasy games, but only Final Fantasy VII. You studied it. Nice. And Megan, you know more Final Fantasy VI and 10 lore than you care to admit to people in real life. Can you speak in Besaid? Do you understand how to fluently speak? Oh no, not Besaid. Sorry, Albed. Can you speak in Albed? Albed you can. Oh. Nice. Look, everybody's tranced right now. What is happening? Are we all full transpar? Because, oh, no way. Okay, that is super cool. That oasis at Southgate, I did not know you could do this. If you drink the water from the oasis, it heals everyone in your party, including everyone on your ship. And it fills them up to full trance. So this is such a great way to start boss battles. If you know you're going to do a boss battle, get into the ship, head to Southgate, drink from that oasis, drink from the sacred water. Nice little Dragon Ball reference. That's amazing, actually. I'm really stoked. It's a good thing to find out. I also love the color palette swap of Licky Tongue or Kina in trance mode. Nice. Farm those zombie whales, get that experience. This is what we should have done to begin with. Before we came up here to begin with, in the last stream, we should have definitely just come up here. You definitely can't speak Albed, that's funny. But sometimes when you start fresh files, you recognize what some of the words mean before you get any of the primers. That's funny. X2 disregarded. I'm still just so in love with the world and plot of Final Fantasy X. It's so freaking beautiful, and maybe just hit me at the right age too for that amount of impact. When I first got my PlayStation 2, I bought Final Fantasy X and Grand Theft Auto 3. Very drastically different games, but huge difference between the two. But yeah, pretty funny connection. I spent a lot of time with that game as well. I love the sphere level up system. I was mentioning this before, Megan. Yeah, Blitzball is also super fun. And one of my favorite pieces of music is Suteki Dane from Final Fantasy X, as well as To Xanarkand. Okay, a few more of these. Oh, this is perfect. A few more of these battles and everyone will be up to at least level 30 and I'll be happy with that. Then let's try and take on an antlion. Right, because what do we got going on? We've got 26, 27, 28. And yeah, everyone else is already a minimum of level 30. So we've done a lot of grinding, which is great. And this is a really, Al, because you're just joining, and anyone that joined with Al's raid, this is a really refreshing moment for this game for me. It's disc 3, but it really is only here does it start to feel like a true Final Fantasy game, where you've got full exploration, full use of everyone's, like all the party members, and we're doing the grind. We haven't really been able to do this because we've been stuck with whoever has been in story-specific and story-crucial characters, so it's kind of nice. I'm just savoring that freedom moment, and to have the chocobo and the ship, it's quite nice. Yeah, the opening theme is really good for Final Fantasy X, I agree. For the transition out of the old keyboard MIDI vibe of older soundtracks, it's like the transition into more fully orchestra feel. Totally, and that was one of the things that really hooked me with Dragon Quest VIII on the PlayStation 2 was the amazing orchestral soundtrack. It was unfortunately replaced, but they had the Tokyo Symphony. I don't know if it was the Tokyo Philharmonic Symphony, but they were performing all the pieces. And for some reason on the PlayStation 2 version, the amazingly recorded orchestral pieces that rival Joe Hisaishi's work in Studio Ghibli films. Really great work. It was replaced by MIDI instruments in the mobile versions, the remaster, the remake. Eventually it was released on 3DS, I think, and a few other systems. But that game was fantastic, and that was also on PlayStation 2, and really blew me away the first time I played it. And I hadn't really dove into Dragon Quest games before then. That was the first game that really hooked me in, and I played 5 and Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Plus the Dragon Warrior Monsters series. I played the second one. But that's kind of the limit to my Dragon Quest experience. Although, playing those games, I love the design of the characters. The enemies specifically. But I'm a sucker for some Akira Toriyama work, you know? Yes. We're getting there. Exactly, the transition from PlayStation 1 to PS2. Definitely. Very cool. I like that we can see where our chocobo friend is on the map. It looks like we got another ability point for Licky Tongue. Prevent stop. Yeah, there's nothing we can really add. Not yet. You think Nobuo Uematsu's last composed game was Final Fantasy X? Before he went freelance? Oh, nice. I think you're correct regarding Nobuo. Yes. Good old Nobes. That's what I call him. Nobe, what's up? What's up, Nobe? Nice soundtrack. What's up? Oh, cool. Let's try to heal Toriel. Hey Meryl, welcome to the stream. What are we farming zombie whales for? This is disc 3 in Final Fantasy 9. It's going quite well. Having an awesome couple of days. We were able to crack 250 followers yesterday. And also hit our goal for 25 subscribers and unlock a new emote slot for our tier 1 subs. Really stoked for that. We had a ton of amazing people gift subs. We had Surfins, Idarama, Michelle Butterfield, Asteria Deshuki, Ryder of Lemia. All gift some amazing subs. And get us to that goal. So I'm excited to reveal our Super Mario Land 2 emote once it gets approved. And we are at the point in the game for the first time where we have access to all of our party members. We have access to a chocobo to traverse the overworld in this game. And also we are able to level people up, like all evenly. Up to this point we haven't been able to. We've had the characters in our party be kind of limited to what... we just got killed. Limited to what our... what was happening in the story, basically. So if 3 characters were story dependent or story specific, we would use them for a bit, and then we wouldn't use them for a while. So they were like level 12 while all the other characters got to level 20. So now that we have access to a boat to travel the overworld, chocobo to travel the overworld faster, and all of our party members, this is the first time it's really felt like open and free and felt more like a classic Final Fantasy game. Every Friday I do Final Fantasy 9. And right now it seems to be the best way to get experience and also high potions is to stay on this sort of fishy looking shore just south of where we need to be. Where we're headed is to the main antagonist's underground lair, and there's some ant lions north of us in these quicksand pits that are quite, they're typically Final Fantasy bosses in the earlier games, but they're quite hard to fight. But if you stay on the shore, you can fight giant octopuses like this and the zombie whales. So right now, they give us the most experience from what I've found. So that's why we're farming zombie whales, and I want everyone to get to level 30. That's my goal. We're almost there too. Biff, Licky Tongue, and Toriel are just a few levels away. Oh, nice. Yeah, the Final Fantasy piano collections are fantastic. Really, really good meditative ambient soundtracks. Nice. Megan, you do D&D on the regular? I've always wanted to get into Dungeons and Dragons, but I never had the crew of people that was able to get together and commit to doing it. There's so many amazing, unique campaigns out there. I've watched some really fun D&D streamers, and also YouTube series where people get together and come up with campaigns, and it's super fun. Nice. We're also just about to crack that 4-hour and 20-minute stream mark. And there's our boat in the distance here, but I do want to get a little more experience going. And in fact, before we do anything, yes. Elixir is going to fully restore HP and MP, so we should save those. I'm doing it. I know that seems crazy to use them all at once, but it might seem crazy. Just a second here. Give me some more zombie whales. Let's do this. Really excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow I think I'm going to do either we're going to continue our Pokemon Leaf Green randomizer run, or we'll continue where we're at with Link to the Past randomizer, because I had a blast earlier today. Got a lot of progress done. But I'm excited for tomorrow's co-op Mario Golf 64 stream. Tomorrow evening. So Saturday evening. Every Saturday I play Mario Golf 64 with my partner Michelle. We just unlocked Shy Guy Desert, which is our 3rd course. We're also planning on playing Toadstool Tour as well eventually once we beat it. And by beat it, I mean, like, you know, unlock all the courses, unlock all the characters if we can. Oh, amazing animation. Sucks that we died though. That's fine. It happens. You deal with zombies, you're dealing with death, you know? And thankfully, we did earlier on, we learned the death ability. So Lickitung can actually do that same move to any opponent that has a level divisible by 5. What? This is raid number 5. Raid number 5. What is happening, everybody? Welcome, streamers. Currently being raided by Grimbomb. You're just playing some Dragon Quest. How suiting. How suiting. Welcome, raiders. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon. I stream retro games. I stream a lot of similar games to Grimbomb. Follow Grimbomb if you're not following him already. Do a lot of Zelda randomizers over there, a lot of RPGs. I just saw Grimbomb beat Dragon Quest IV recently on the Nintendo DS. And yeah, we've been having an awesome stream so far. We are farming zombie whales on the coast. Hope your Dragon Quest stream went well. And that is raid number 5. So again, just because I know at the end of the stream I'm going to forget everyone here, but I don't want to. I want to say thank you so much to all the recent followers. Thank you to Bach O'Clock for being our 250th follower. Thank you for the gift subs, Itarama and Surfins, and Michelle Butterfield. Thank you to Grimbomb for the raid. Thank you to Surfins for the raid. Thank you to Future Synthetic for the raid. Thank you to Al Evos for the raid. And I'm missing somebody. Savardicus. Thank you so much. Y'all were rocking some Dragon Quest, some Link to the Past randomizer, some Nightmare Reaper, and some Final Fantasy III. Pretty cool. Ooh. Okay, let's actually let us Phoenix down. Thanks so much for the raid, Grim. Hope, like I said, hope you had an awesome stream. Went absolutely amazing. Nice. So many laughs. That's awesome. We don't have any tents. We didn't get any tents. Yeah, we gotta deal with something here. Hold on. Item. Oh, we're so close. I just don't want to have to. We're gonna have to go back and heal anyways before we take on the antlion, so that's fine. Let's just try to get a few more battles in, a few more zombie whales, because they drop high potions and they give us tons of experience. Yeah, you're playing Dragon Quest V right now. You just started it, right? The DS version? Before we started the stream, we were listening to the Dragon Quest V soundtrack because I just really enjoyed watching you play the fourth one recently. Super fun. Oh, my dog, he's got 6 legs. Your squid, he's got none. Just kill this thing. It's still going to give us tons of experience and also a high potion, possibly. The dialogue is quite funny. Nice. That's good. Always good to have a nice laughy stream. Wow, level 36 already. Really don't want to keep leveling up 3 up, but it's fine if one of our Pokemon is overleveled. If one of our party members is overleveled. It's your first time ever playing through Dragon Quest V. It's the only Dragon Quest game you'd never played before. Nice. Now, I was mentioning it earlier, the one that really hooked me was Dragon Quest VIII. Just before you raided Oosh, we were talking about the beautiful orchestral soundtrack in Dragon Quest, as well as the soundtrack to this game. But specifically, the Dragon Quest VIII PS2 version has an amazing Tokyo Symphony Orchestra recording of the entire soundtrack. But all the versions of Dragon Quest VIII afterwards, for some reason, have been replaced with lesser samples, which kind of sucks. If you want the OG soundtrack, you can get the PS2 version. And that game really was engaging and pulled me right into the Dragon Quest universe. Then afterwards, I played 5 through emulation, and 1 and 2. And the Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 game, and when you had redeemed, for our viewer request night, when you redeemed Dragon Warrior Monsters 1, that was actually my first time playing it. That's why it felt really primitive to me, because I was used to the second one, so it's kind of like only playing Pokemon Gold and Silver or Pokemon Crystal, and then having to go back and play Red. There's a lot of limitations to the original Pokemon Red and Blue game that I feel like a lot of people are clouded with nostalgia about. If you go back and play that game and Dragon Warrior Monsters 1, it's quite tedious. Dragon Quest V, the team who wrote this game is absolutely amazing. Nice. Got another high potion, so we might as well use it. Eye drops? Yes. Ooh, we're getting some ability points for both of them. Biff. He's equipped everything that he can. So we can add status, which adds weapon status effect when you attack. Sure. Well, what's our weapon status effect? Can I check? Mithril Fork. High Tide. Interesting. And then what is High Tide? Don't have it. Okay, cool. I still have to... I'm not 100% sure how the ability works, how the abilities work with the... specifically, there's abilities that are... and ability points that are associated and attached to weapons in this game. So depending on what equipment you have, you can actually unlock different abilities. I'm not 100% sure how it works. Oh shit, here comes the fin. Not good at all. Hopefully we can take it out really quickly here. We're so close to, we're only a few levels away from 30 for all our characters. Taking out that zombie whale. Not a lot of games you can farm zombie whales in. Nice, tutorial level 30. Biff is right behind you, or Steiner, if you prefer his OG name. Yeah, this is cool. We definitely, if we were to go off of the beach here, we're definitely not going to encounter strong enemies that are going to give us nearly this much experience points. We were just running into trolls and griffins, which are pretty basic enemies. Still takes a little bit to kill them, but definitely not the kind of experience that we get from the Gaia octopi that we're fighting right now. Which, when it does its ink attack, totally curls up its nose. It looks like an elephant, which is pretty fun. Zaga. I always thought this was funny that he's not using water moves, but this green squid is using blizzard moves. It's okay if everyone dies. We have Phoenix Dance. Nice. I'm actually going to just do a quick character swap. Ooh. So close. Another zombie well. Yeah, nope. Please tell me we can run. Oh no. Please tell me we can run. Please tell me we can run. Please, 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 please. Yes. Wow. That's insane. First thing I'm doing right here. We are saving. Oh my god. Because if we get a game over, just like when Surfin's raided, when we got that game over raid, and lose all that progression, no way. No way. Save, save, save. Falstead Coast, that's where we're at. That's the name of this little fish section, fishtail section. And yeah, we have to go back. We actually do have to traverse back to that oasis and heal up. Ah, Meg. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Have a great night. Your favorite Final Fantasy game isn't a mainline Final Fantasy game. What is it? Oosh. It's 4 a.m. where you're at? Yeah. Just 3 as well. Just turning 3 here. I think what I'm going to do is just let's head back to Southgate. This way. Every time I hear Southgate, I always think of this antique shop in my hometown where me and my buddy Daryl, who's Stegosaurus McCartney in the chat, would go and get vinyl for the first time before there was even a record store in our hometown, when records weren't back yet again. We used to go to this antique shop and pick up records just based on the cover. Super fun. And it was called Southgate Antiques. So yeah, I'm just going to head back to where our Chocobo is and to where the Southgate is, because there's a really awesome oasis of water where we can go and drink and heal, and then we heal everyone on our boat and in our party. So like everyone in the extended party as well, which is awesome. Oh no, I'm getting Wind Wakered. The wind has taken us. That's not where I want to go at all. Oh. We are close, we are close. Where's my Chocobo? I see him. I see Choco. Yeah. Yes. We're back to riding Chocobo again. One second here. What? A whole bunch of stuff is just refreshing on my end. Cool. Let's see. Hey, hey. I love that Choco just waits for us, which is super awesome. Your favorite Final Fantasy game is Crystal Chronicles on the DS. The first one was on the GameCube. What was the DS one? Is that the 3DS? Yes. Super satisfying to have that happen. That's awesome. Okay, so just a few more levels. I like Crystal Chronicles. I remember playing it with my cousin Chris growing up on the GameCube. It's definitely the co-op kind of game. But is the DS one like a direct sequel, or is it a remake of the GameCube one? Okay. Actually, it doesn't take that long to go back and forth between each area, to be honest, in this game. If you could actually like have a boat that went this fast and could make these kind of turns without crashing, it's kind of insane. Yeah, I really haven't explored anything to the west of this continent. Like, the continent I'm surrounding right now is the Mist continent, where all the main characters started and where they're all from. And then we're heading to what was known as the other continent, because none of the characters really travel that much. Airship technology is quite new in this, so not a lot of the characters travel to far distances. Yes. Here we are. Skidding to a full stop, that's funny. Yeah, a whole bunch of stuff restarting on my end for some reason. Ooh, the Crystal Chronicles on the DS is a sequel, and it plays differently. It plays kind of like a 2D Zelda. Interesting. Nice. I'd love to check that one out. That sounds really cool. So yeah, this isn't going to be a strong battle. This will be an easy one. Biff's Vintage with his 1972 health. I feel ya. Not quite into the era of funk, but the beginnings of funk. Yeah, it's not going to give us any experience if we stay on the mainland here. We have to be on the shore. Gotta farm for those zombie whales. Need that experience. Should be able to take this one out pretty quickly as well. Nice. Everyone has auto potion equipped as an ability, which is great. If we have potions in our inventory, then you can it'll just grab a potion. Only works with potions, but it works with potions into high potions and max potions and stuff like that. Nice. The multiplayer on Crystal Chronicles is really good. Yeah, it was originally on GameCube first, for sure. That's the one I played. And believe it or not, for me, it was the very first place I ever heard of the word caravan outside of being used for a Dodge Caravan. But it was in that game, your caravan that you travel in. I learned about that word through playing that game and had to look it up. And learned that that is a pretty ancient word. They're like, we can't call it a party because it's not a Final Fantasy game, but it is kind of. They should have called it Kind of Fantasy. Oh, take it. I'm really liking Zidane's weapon that we have equipped right now. Wow, level 36. Okay, we need to swap you out, but we can't. Can we? It doesn't let us. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to be a little over-leveled. 3 Moon's the only character you can't, or Zidane rather, is the only character you can't swap out in this game in terms of our party and the ship. If we go to the Blue Narcissus, it's only going to let us swap out the other 3, unfortunately. A giant octopi, another one. Nice. It's a crit. Gross. Wow. 800, that's insane. And Licky Tongue, or Kina, has the ability to eat an enemy when it's weak enough and learn a skill from it. And we've already learned level 5 Death, which is basically summoning death to insta-kill the enemy if its level is a multiple of 5. And then we learned something else. It was Limit Glove, which does a ton of damage. It deals non-elemental damage if Licky Tongue has only 1 HP. If that makes sense. Let's eye drop. Both Licky Tongue and Moon. Cool, we got level 30. Honestly, like 2 or 3 more battles and we should be good in terms of the grinding for every single character. Ooh. Such a cool animation. The tail smack. Nice. Got that trance tutorial, does 1300, that's amazing. I think our goal for the next Friday is we're going to try and get that blood sword for Steiner because it heals him for as much as the damage that it deals for Biff over there. And to do that, we actually have 3 Stelazio coins. We need to go to Treno. We had the opportunity to stop into Treno earlier, but I decided not to because we discovered the chocobo-ness of it all. And yeah, really cool side quest is you have to get these astrological sort of horoscope themed coins, and in fact, if we go take a look at well, we have to heal here, so just 1 sec. I'm going to use an elixir on the Moon. Key items. Libra is one of them. Libra was a perverse fellow. He would always walk in the opposite direction of the sun. Would he ever see Virgo? And basically, there's this woman named Stella in the city of Treno that is collecting the Stelazio coins. And each time we trade in a Stelazio coin, it will, her assistant or whatever will give us an item. So the first time it was 1,000 gil, the second time it was, I can't remember now, I think it was like 5 Phoenix Downs. And so we have 3. We have Virgo, Libra, and Sagittarius that we haven't traded in yet. So we do have to go back and do that. So I think that's what I'll do next part when we get an opportunity to, and then we'll take on Kuja's underground lair. So it's mainly been a grinding stream, but it's been super fun. I'm really enjoying it. Again, I want to do a big shout out to all the people who raided, to Future Synthetic, to Surfins, to Grimbomb, to Al Evos, to Sivaricus. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who followed. Thank you again to Bockle Clock for making that 250th follow. We were able to surpass our 25 sub goal in the last couple days and our 250 followers, which is crazy. I'm excited. I'm going to be doing some live streaming tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific. As always, you can catch me. I'll be likely continuing either Pokemon Leaf Green Randomizer, or we'll do some Link to the Past rando like we did earlier today. As always, every Friday you can catch me here doing Final Fantasy. We'll continue where we leave off. We got ourselves Biff to level 30, that's perfect. And every Saturday evening, I play Mario Golf 64. We do a co-op playthrough, me and my partner Michelle, on stream. We just unlocked Shy Guy Desert, which is our 3rd course, and we're going to take on a brand new desert golf course, which we're really stoked about. There's all sorts of really cool modes that we try out. We'll do the mini game mode, mini putt. We'll do club slots, which is like a built-in randomizer mode, where it randomizes our clubs. It's just kind of built into the core of the channel, is to try every randomizer mode possible. And then every Sunday I do viewer request nights at 6 p.m. Pacific, but you can catch me here every single day. And yeah, I just want to say thanks again to everybody. It's been a super amazing series of days and streams, and I think what I'll do here is find someone that we can raid. Let's quickly heal up Phoenix Down. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Stick around, earn those moonstones. You earn moonstones when you stick around for the raids, and give whoever we raid a follow. Let's help their channel to grow. So I'm gonna save. Gonna call that Moogle. Definitely need to save. Yeah, there's a handful of people online playing all sorts of different stuff, so let's just take a look and see. You either came here from watching Surfins play Nightmare Reaper, or you're watching Al Evos play some Azure Strike, I think it was called, or you're watching Grimbomb, you're watching Oosh over on Grimbomb's channel play some Dragon Quest V, or you're watching Savardicus play Link to the Past Randomizer. Or Future Synthetic playing Final Fantasy III. Wherever you came from, thank you for hanging out. We've got some options. Now we could raid our good friend Nintendesi, who is playing a Zelda 2 ROM hack. We could jump into an NES marathon that's been going on. Oh, there's so many options. So many options. You know what? Let's raid Mr. Suffer. He's playing Zelda for Super Nintendo, which is what we were playing earlier today. Mr. Suffer, great retro streamer, does a lot of randomizers as well. Stick around, share the love, give Mr. Suffer a follow. I will see every single person in the next stream. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you for all the raids. Thanks for all the support. I'll see everyone tomorrow at 1 p.m. Pacific. If you're watching after the fact on YouTube, click that subscribe button, and you can also go check out every single Final Fantasy part leading up to this point. Take care, everyone. Thanks again.